Hey, come now, Gus. Here we go, kid. Hey, you're not Gus, but kid. Now let's go. Come now.
Well, here we are. We're in the bottom of the first inning here of the game here. I'm Dan Hubbard. Glad to have you with us. Sorry for the issues getting on the air. Let's just say that the facilities here at OREM High School are a bit lacking at best. We're in the top of the first inning with 2 outs. The Outlaws are at bat, nobody on. And the wind and the pitch home here to Gus Allard is down low. As Gus hanging in there. First 2 batters, Kalen Crutchfield and Hank Allard, both struck out swinging. And the next pitch home to Gus Allard is swung on and missed. And I believe the umpire says it's 2-2. We're in a very precarious area. We're actually sitting up on top of the first base dugout. Part of the reason why there's no video today. We'll explain that to you as we go along. As the 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed, Allard strikes out, and the Outlaws are gone here in the top of the first inning. So we'll move along. Bottom of the first coming your way. Outlaws nothing, and the other team coming up.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today. Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Only today, so it'll be like just a good old summer afternoon, as we'll have some baseball for you here coming from OREM High School here this afternoon. So here we go, bottom of the first inning. And getting ready to go to work on the mound here this afternoon is Jagger Mitchell pitching today for Evanston, for the Outlaws. As Mitchell will wind and come home, and here's the first pitch home, and it's a fastball over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Fortunately, trying to run around and get lineups, although have his first names for the opposite team here today. As the next pitch is over again for a strike, as the other team, simply known as the Baseball Academy. The next pitch home is a ground ball toward the third baseman. Fielding it there, playing it across in time for the out. Nice throw by Ashton Eldridge.
I like that hustle, huh?
So 5-3 on the ground out. So once again, no video here from OREM today, as again, our position up here on top of the first base dugout would not allow for a proper shot. We can only get you about a third of the field, so it'll be like a good old summer afternoon. We'll have baseball for you here, as here's the first pitch home and misses down low and outside, ball one. Next pitch is up high, and it's ball two. 2 balls and no strikes. Next pitch home to Bradford. That's strong, swung out and missed, and it goes now to 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike. Here's the 2-1 offering. And that's over again. He evens the count now with 2 balls and 2 strikes. So first game of 2 here for the Outlaws here this afternoon. And the next pitch home, that's going to be rolled foul at home plate as it bounced up and hit Bradford while he was standing in the box. So the count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ready again, rocks, and here comes the 2-2 pitch on the way home. It misses down low, and that'll run the count full. 3-2 now on Bradford. Bradford's the starting third baseman here today. And the 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Threw it right past him. Good pitch. So 2 outs, and that'll bring up Matthias Ryder. He'll hit from the right side as Mitchell records his first strikeout of the game. And the first pitch home to Ryder is a little breaking ball that misses down low, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. So a beautiful afternoon here in Orem. The Y Mountain for BYU visible to us out beyond the left center field fence. Clear day, bright sunshiny day as well, as the next pitch is up high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1 offering on the way. That's swung on and missed, and the count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes, and Jager Mitchell trying to get out here to the first inning, as that ball is going to be laced right at the third baseman. They said he cut it on the short hop. He has to try to throw across, and it is in time. And a great play by the first baseman, Gus Allard, to keep a toe on the bag. The third baseman, Ashton Eldridge, thought he'd feel the ball off the top of his shoes. The home plate umpire said no, and he had to quickly try to fire it across. And a great play at first to retire the batter there, and we're done with an inning. After 1, from here in Orem, no score.
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
One inning in the book, no score in the game. We'll go here to the top of the second. And here in the second inning, it'll be Jager Mitchell, Derek McDonald, and Ashton Ellinger to bat here for the Outlaws. One thing you do need to know about this tournament is the basic rules of the ground rules of the tournament is they can bat as many batters as they want. The Outlaws are actually going to bat 12 batters in the game here today. So you're going to hear a lot of other names before your favorite player may come back around in the lineup, as the first pitch here to Mitchell is up high, ball one.
Here we go, Jack.
Next ball is hit in the air, right first base side. It's the second baseman coming up to make the play as Cam able to put that ball away for the first out.
Step into the bag. Stay level with the bag. Here we go.
So, one out. And Derek McDonald, the next hitter.
Here we go, Ben. Let's go now, D. Go on, kids. There we go, Derek. Here we go, baby. Let's go.
McDonald, the right fielder here today. He takes that first pitch. That's low. Ball one. One ball with no strikes. Next pitch home. Fastball off the catcher's glove. Missed outside, apparently. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. So the field here in Orem, 330 down the line, down the left field line and the right field line. It is a symmetrical ballpark. And it's 360 to straightaway center. Here's the 2-0. And that is over for a strike, and it's 2-1. Here comes the 2-1 offering. Yeah, it's outside again, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. And rocking and coming home, here's the 3-1 pitch. It's low, ball 4, and there's the first base runner of the game as McDonald draws a 1-out walk. So with 1 out, that'll bring up Ashton Edinger. Check that. Ashton Eldridge, I should say. My bad. So here's Eldridge. As he takes that first pitch, that's over for a strike, and that's 0-1. Pitcher looks in, starting pitcher here this afternoon. And the next pitch home, that misses outside. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Here now, Ash, come on, kid. You got now. Here we go, babe. Get space hit here, kid. Let's go, Ash. Space it in. Here we go. Come on, Ash.
Next pitch home, that's swung on and missed. Chase one in the dirt, knocked down by the catcher. Nice job to keep it in front of him. And it'll be a swing and a miss. See if the umpire will show me the count here. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nobody here running the scoreboard today, so it's kind of hard to keep up with exactly what's happening as far as the balls and strikes have to rely on the umpire. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Reaches out and pokes it foul over the top of the first base dugout. So it stays at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Checks over at first. Runner not going, being held there. And the next pitch is swung on and missed. So Ashton strikes out. That's the 2nd out of the inning. 4th strikeout today for the starting pitcher for the Baseball Academy. And that brings up Quentin Elmer. Elmer, the starting left fielder in the ball game today. They swing around toward right field a little bit for him, the right-handed hitter, as the right fielder really pinches over toward the line, leaves a pretty big gap out in the right center field area.
Let's go, kid. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Out of the stretch again, checks over at first, comes home. The next pitch, that's in the dirt. Nice save again by the catcher. Second one of the inning to keep it from going to the backstop.
Hey, come now, babe. Here we go. Let's go, Q.
Base hit here, kid.
Base it here. Here we go.
Ready again. The next pitch home. That's a ground ball foul outside of first. So a ball and 2 strikes. Trying to find a, there we go, name for the pitcher for the starting pitcher today for the academy. Yeah, as Reddy comes home, and the next pitch, a breaking ball. That is low again. Close, but umpire sat and looked at it for a minute. Wouldn't give him the call. So it's 2-2. Camdry is the last name of the starting pitcher. He comes home, the next pitch is swung on and missed. Well, he's got 5 strikeouts of the 6 outs that he has gotten. No runs, no hits for the Outlaws. A walk and 1 man left here in the top of the second. We'll go bottom 2, still no score.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Pear River Drive, Evanston.
Well, we go to the bottom of inning number 2 from here in Orem. Outlaws had the first base runner of the game, but couldn't move him along. They stranded him over at first base. And as we go here to the bottom of inning number 2 for the Baseball Academy, it'll be Chris, Jackson, and Chaz due up here in the bottom of inning number 2. Dan Hubbard in for Elin today. Elin back in Evanston, who has some other duties to tend to this afternoon, so we're filling in for him. First of what should be a fairly busy weekend for the Outlaws down here in Orem. Doubleheader today. More games tomorrow and on Monday as well. So here's Chris, the first baseman. And the first pitch, little breaking ball on the corner. Nice pitch. Tell you what, that had a lot of 12-6 break to it. Yeah, as it really fell off the table as it got to home plate. Nice pitch. The 0-1 misses down low with a fastball. Came right back with a little heat, missed down low. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 offering. Breaking ball again. This one misses, and it's 2 balls and a strike. And the 2-1 pitch is hit towards center and hit pretty good. In fact, that's going to go out and it's going to one-hop the fence 360 feet from home plate as Chris to second, and he'll hang out there with a ringing double to open the bottom of inning number 2. First hit of the game for either team. First base runner for the Academy. The runner in scoring position, Jackson comes up. Jackson, the designated hitter in the game today. He'll hit from the right side as he climbs in. First pitch hit in the air to left field. Going back on the ball is the left fielder. That is Elmer, and it is gone. He hit it out. He got the ball up. Not really much wind to speak of here today, but a warm enough day that the ball is going to travel as he hits a 2-run home run that puts the Academy up 2-0. So a 2-run home run by the designated hitter, Jackson. And the Academy group jumps out to an early lead. It's 2-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. So here's the shortstop. Goes by the name of Chaz. As Mitchell goes back to working out of the windup again. And the first pitch misses down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch, fastball, that's over for a strike. And it's 1-1. Next pitch home. That's pulled into left field. That'll be a base hit. So that's 3 straight hits for the Academy to open up here in the bottom of inning number 2. So 2 runs in here already. Still nobody out. A runner back over at first base again. Mitchell will work out of the stretch as the catcher, Dylan, comes up here for the Academy as the breaking pitch is over for a strike, and it's 0-1. That's a good pitch. If he can find the release point on that breaking pitch more consistently for Mitchell, that would be a good pitch. He's just kind of left a couple hanging out over the middle of the plate this inning, and it's cost him. As that pitch backhanded by the catcher, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Be talking out there. Let's go, Jack.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. As he pauses, now comes home. As that pitch misses down low. And it's 2-1. For Mitchell, this is his 4th start of the season. He's 2-1 and worked so far, including today. He's worked in a total of 13 in the 3rd innings of work as he works here in the bottom of inning number 2 here this afternoon. That ball's pulled just foul outside of 3rd and down the line. So Dylan back up to the plate, 2-2. Mitchell has not walked anybody yet today, but he's has 1 strikeout. As the next pitch home. That one's thumbed toward the second baseman. He's going to go to second. They'll get the force out there. The return throw to first is in time for the double play. Boy, it almost looked like it was going to be too late. And it didn't look like a bunch of an opportunity for the shortstop to turn that, but Jaden Schneider with a great return throw back over to first base, and they're able to turn it 4-6-3. So with 2 outs, Isaac will come up. And the first pitch to Isaac, fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Isaac, the left fielder this afternoon. The next pitch home, that's hit in the air into right field. Coming over near the lines, the right fielder, McDonald, and makes the catch, and the inning is over. But not before the Academy posts a couple of runs. The big blow, Jackson's 2-run home run. There was a total of 3 hits in the inning, no errors, and nobody left. We're done with 2. We'll move along to inning number 3. It's the Academy 2 and the Evanston Outlaws nothing.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Right, we move along here to the bottom of inning, or top rather, of inning number 3, as the Academy scored twice in the bottom of the second, so they lead 2-0. As here in the top of the third inning for the Outlaws, it'll be Ryan Burbank, Jaden Schneider, and then Caleb Gooding. Once again, they're batting a total of 12 hitters in the game today, because the laws, the rules of this baseball tournament allows you to hit as many batters in the lineup as you wish. So that'll bring up Ryan Burbank to lead off here. Burbank is actually the 8th man in the lineup here for Evanston today. And the first pitch to Burbank swung on and missed. Camdry's got a pretty good fastball, nice breaking pitch as well. Pretty good fastball in the fact that he just threw that first pitch right past Burbank's hands. Here comes the next pitch home. Breaking ball, that's over for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes. He has struck out a total of 5 so far of the 6 outs that he has recorded. And making another one as Burbank reaches for one and comes up empty. And that's 6 strikeouts out of the first 7 outs for Camdry today for the Baseball Academy, and that brings up Jaden Snyder, I should say, the shortstop.
Let's go, Jaden!
So here is Schneider. As first pitch is taken down low, a little bit, maybe a little bit outside as well, and it's 1 ball and no strikes.
Here we go.
Here comes the 0-1. That's over this time. It evens the count at a ball and a strike.
Go, Jaden.
1-1 pitch to Jaden. That's up high again. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. So 2-1. 2-1 pitch to Jaden, misses down and away, and it's 3-1. The only base runner that the Outlaws have had so far was a 1-out walk to Derek McDonald in the top of the second inning. And the next pitch home to Schneider. Takes that pitch high up over his head, and there's another walk. So just like in inning number 2, the Outlaws get a 1-out walk here in the third. And now here is Caleb Gooding. So Camdry goes back to work out of the stretch again. The first pitch to Gooding is over for a strike, and it's 0-1. For Gooding, doesn't get a whole lot of chances to play looking at the numbers. In fact, this is only the 9th game in which he'll appear in so far this year. And, of course, in coming in the 17 games that the Outlaws have played, as the pitches swung on and missed, the Outlaws are a game over 500 at 9-8. Runner over to first, Snyder. Look over there. And comes home. The next pitch here to Gooding. That's swung on and missed. And Gooding goes down on strikes. So that's the second out. Strikeout number 7 already for Camdry. So that'll bring up Cohen Morrow.
Let's go, Cohen! Face it in.
Breaking ball to Morrow. That's over for a strike. Eric Greer would be next, and he would be the last man in the batting order here today for the Outlaws, as that pitch is outside, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Let's go, Cohen! Base hit!
Camdry up on top again, looks back over at first. Schneider still planted at first base, and the next pitch swung on and missed. Got a breaking ball down in the dirt that he chased after and could not come up with anything.
Got 2, kid, protect. Let's go, Cohen, relax, kid.
So it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Let's go, battle, Cohen, battle, baby. Right here now. Let's go.
And the next pitch again hit foul back into the screen. So it stays at a ball and 2 strikes here on Morrow.
Let's go, Cohen, battle here. Let's go, kid. Battle,
Cohen climbs back into the box. Camdry ready again and comes home with the next pitch. Breaking ball bounces in front of the plate, bounces away from the catcher, but not far enough for Schneider to try to advance from first base. So he stays there, and the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Let's go, Cohen, protect.
Base runner. Push this and get it back to the bag, right? Yeah, that's all like that. You know.
Here we go. Let's go, Jay. Let's go, Cohen.
So 2 and 2. New ball thrown out there for Camdry, the pitcher, and the 2-2 offering. Goes back to the breaking pitch and misses outside and low with it again and runs the count full. So 3 and 2, 2 outs. That means that Jaden Schneider over at first base should be away on the pitch. As Camdry ready again, here's the 3-2 pitch with the runner going, and it misses outside. That's his 3rd walk that he's given up. 2nd one this inning. And the last hitter in the lineup is Eric Greer as he comes to home plate. Greer hitting .217 so far on the year. He has a total of 5 hits. One of those has gone for extra bases so far here on the young year. So 2 on, 2 out here for Evanston. The tying runs are on base.
Go, Eric! 2! Nobody!
And the pitch to Greer bounces up there again, bounces away from the catcher, and not far enough for either runner to advance. So Schneider, the lead runner at second base, just stayed right there. And goes back to the bag now. And Eric Greer will wait at the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch home to Greer. Breaking pitch, that's over, and it's 1-1. So Evanston trying to get on the board here. They trail 2-0 here in the top of the 3rd. And the next pitch home, that's swung on and missed.
Hey, now make contact. Let's go, Eric. We'll get another one. Good, Eric. Let's go. Level it out, baby. Level it.
So 1 and 2, the count on Greer. Here in the top of the 3rd.
Let's go. 2.
Camdry ready, the kind of bird dogging Schneider back at second base, and the 1-2 pitch is cued foul by Greer, able to stay alive.
Keep it up, kid. Go get it.
So it stays at 1 and 2.
Let's go, Eric. Let's go, baby.
They're not holding Morrow at first. Schneider got the middle infielders all over him at second base, and the next pitch home, breaking ball, strike 3 called, and the inning is over. As Greer goes down on strikes, strikeout number 8 for Camdry. He has 8 strikeouts out of the 9 outs that he has recorded so far here this afternoon. No runs, a couple of walks, 2 men left for Evanston. As we'll go bottom 3 here, it's still the Academy 2 and the Evanston Outlaws nothing.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Bottom of the third inning as Jacob Mitchell goes back to work here. And Roxon comes home. The first batter due up here in the bottom of the third for the Academy is Jackson. He hits a deep ball deep out to left field. That's going to hit off the fence in left center field, and it's going to be a leadoff double for Jackson here in the bottom of the third inning. So Mitchell's given up a total of 4 hits now. 3 of them have gone for extra bases. And the leadoff man aboard here. Now here is Jones to hit here in the with one on and nobody out. Mitchell looks back at second base, comes home to Jones, and the breaking pitch is a good pitch over for a strike. Again, he's got a heck of a curveball if he can find a consistent release point. Next pitch, again hit in the air. This one's in the right center field. That's going to get down. Coming to third base is Jackson. They're going to wave him in. Back-to-back doubles, score a run as Jones doubles in a run. And it's 3-0 here in the bottom of inning number 3. So back-to-back doubles force the run across. And we go back to the top of the order, and the second baseman Cam is up. First ball swinging, pops it straight up. That's going to make the seats behind home plate. And it's no balls and 1 strike. Cam grounded out to third, his first time up here in the ball game here this afternoon. Mitchell's next pitch home, breaking ball in the dirt, bounces off the catcher's chest protector, way over by the third base dugout, but no advancement out there by Jackson as he stays there. Again, Mitchell works out of the stretch. Good lead at second base for Jackson. Not going anywhere. Breaking ball again in the dirt. Rolls back over to the same area, and this time Jackson does go to third.
Hey, home go on now, home go on.
Pitch bounced up there at the plate. That'll make it a wild pitch rather than a pass ball. Either way, there's a man at third base and nobody out here in the inning. So Jones takes another, I should say Cam takes another pitch. That misses. 3 balls and a strike here. Nobody out. As Mitchell ready again, here's the 3-1 offering. Breaking ball, that's over for a strike, and runs the count full, 3-2. So 3-2 on Cam. Runner down the line from third is Jones. And the 3-2 pitch is up high, ball 4. So Mitchell yields his first walk of the day. Got to put runners at the corners and still nobody out. As they go out to say something to Mitchell, the shortstop comes in to have a little say in this matter as well. As the wind is starting to pick up here quite a bit. Blowing pretty much right directly in, out over home plate and out towards center field. But it's starting to pick up a little bit. It was dead still when we got here. Now it's probably blowing about 20 miles an hour as the first pitch is up high, ball 1. So Bradford at the plate was a strikeout victim his first time up here this afternoon. Runners at the corners, nobody out here in the bottom of inning number 3. Breaking ball, that again is knocked out at home plate. As no advancement by Jackson at third, but Jones will go to second base. So that again will be another wild pitch. As again that pitch bounced up in the dirt. Pretty nice play by the Evanston catcher, Allred, to keep that ball in front of him and keep him from going to the backstop. Next pitch, that's hit up the middle. Big hop at second base. Schneider has it from the shortstop spot, plays it across in time to get the out, but another run comes in to make it 4-0. So Bradford grounds out, picks up an RBI in the process. That's the first out of the inning, and Cam ends up over at third base now with 1 out. So here's Ryder Mathis. Mathis also grounded out to third his first time up. Hit it hard. Hit it right at the third baseman. And next pitch, that's hit in the air along the left field line. Hooking down in the corner, foul. It had distance, but he pulled it about 5 feet too far foul down the line at that 330 mark down the line, and it was foul.
Hey, good Jack.
So no balls and 1 strike. Next pitch home to Ryder. Breaking ball down in the dirt, down at his feet, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Jag, let's go. Good pitch. Good pitch.
So a ball and a strike. 1-1 offering. Again misses outside, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
Go, Jag. Go, kid.
Next pitch again at home plate is swung on and missed. As again the pitch was down in the dirt. This time the batter couldn't hang on, could not hold off of it, I should say. And the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Ryder at the plate waiting for a pitch. Runner at third, 1 out here in the bottom of the third. As that pitch is behind him, gets away from the catcher, coming home and scoring is Jones to make it 4-0, 5-0. So 3rd run home in the inning. It's 5-0. And now a 3-2 count to Ryder with the bases empty. And 1 out in here in the inning. And the next pitch is swung on and missed. Dropped by the catcher. Have to record the out at first base, which he does for the 2nd out. So strikeout, 2-3 on the put out. Now there's 2 outs, and now to bring Chris back up, who doubled to open inning number 2, his first time up. And then came home easily on Jackson's 2-run home run back in the 2nd inning. So 2 outs here in the inning. That strikeout for Mitchell was his second in the game. And the right-hander will go back to working out of the windup once again to work here against Chris. And the breaking ball's over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Next pitch, half swing. He's able to hold up on it. Yeah, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, trailing 5-0, the Evanston dugout down here below us got awful quiet here as the next pitch swung out and missed. Yeah, it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. So 3 runs in the inning. On a pair of hits plus a walk. And the 1-2 pitch. Again, missed high and just barely outside. Boy, tell you what, the Evanston dugout below us certainly wanted it. But the umpire wouldn't budge. And the count stands at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball. That's right to the second baseman. They'll flip it across over to Allard in time for the out. As the Baseball Academy scores a total of 3 runs on 2 hits. No errors and nobody left here in the inning. So we're done with 3. We'll move along to the 4th. It's the Academy 5 and Evanston 0.
Hey, learn a lot, right now. Hey, let's learn about each other right here. What do you got? What kind of fights you got in you? Keep battling, keep battling. Can't give up, right? Keep that chin up. Let's go. Go battle.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Top of the 4th inning, Evanston trails by a handful. It's 5-0 Academy on top as Evanston starts from the top of the order. Talon Crutchfield, the center fielder, at the plate. Was a strikeout victim his first time up.
Come on now, let's go, Talon. Go, baby, let's go.
And the next pitch home to Talon popped up. Coming over to have a look is the first baseman. He's not going to have a play as Chris ran out of room trying to come over and make the play. Cambry ready. Next pitch home. Look out. Breaking ball. Had Talon giving ground and backing out. But the pitch missed too far inside. Next pitch, fastball. That's over for a strike. And it's 2-2. Outfield straight away for the Academy. And the 2-ball, 2-strike pitch on the way here from Cambry. As taking inside, runs the count full, 3-2.
I couldn't hear anyone saying going. I thought it was just going to like just bounce to the backstop. That's what I was trying to.
The 3-2 pitch. It's down low again, ball 4. So another walk, this one to lead off here in the top of the 4th inning. That's the 4th walk for Camdery in the game. That's about the only thing he's done wrong so far today, as he's already collected a total of 8 strikeouts in the game. Evanston just having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now, as he is very tough indeed. As the first pitch here to Hank Allard is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Allard was one of those 8 strikeout victims his first time up. The only one who did not strike out was the pitcher, Jagger Mitchell, who popped up. As that pitch is in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, and down to second base will go Crutchfield on the wild pitch. Tried to reach back and get something a little extra on that breaking pitch and bounced it about 4 feet in front of home plate. He got by him and went to the backstop. And moving up on the wild pitch was Crutchfield. He's there with nobody out. As Evanston now with a runner in scoring position, tried to get on the board here in the top of the 4th, trailing by 5. Breaking ball, that's over again. And it's 1-2.
Hey, you got it. Let's go, Hank. Let's go, baby. Now battle, 2-second approach. Let's go, Hank. Come on now. Nobody, T, nobody. Come on now, nobody. Short. One more.
Jazz sneaking in behind the runner at second base, and the 1-2 pitch hit foul back into the screen. So the Academy really tries to bird dog the runners, especially up the middle, to keep them close to the bag, hoping that a hit would not necessarily score a run, as Chaz again tries to sneak in behind Crutchfield. And here's the next pitch home. Hit in the air to center field, but that's hit right at the center fielder. Whoops, now the ball takes off and it goes over his head. He's got to go pick it up at the 360 mark. Crutchfield will score on the double by Allard, and it's 4-1. The center fielder, Jackson, just kind of came over like it was just going to be a routine ball hit right at him, and then he just turned and started to run on a dead run back toward the fence and realized, you know what, that ball was up in that wind that we were talking about, and it was going to get over his head fairly easily, and he had to chase it all the way out to the 360 mark. RBI double. It's 5-1. As the pitch here to Gus Allard, the first baseman, is up high. Ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Camden ready again. Looks back at second base. And the 1-0 pitch. Again misses outside. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Gus struck out his first time up here today. They look back at second base. Camry's 2-0 pitch hit foul back into the screen. Allard really is trying to stay down on that and drive it back up the middle, but hit it foul. So 2 balls and a strike. The pitcher, Mitchell, waiting on deck. Next pitch home. Again, bounces up there. Nice save again by the catcher, Dillon. Keep that one from going to the backstop. And it's now 3 balls and a strike. Nobody out in the inning. Walk, a wild pitch, and an RBI double. Gets Evanston on the board.
One more.
As Camdery holds the glove up, holds the ball behind his head as he works out of the stretch. As the next pitch again is high, ball 4. Second walk of the inning. And the 5th walk overall here today. And time called. Here comes the coach for the Baseball Academy out to the mound, as Jagger Mitchell is the next scheduled hitter here for the Outlaws. So they'll talk about things. And again, let us apologize here for not being able to bring you video of the games here today. Again, our broadcast location up on top of the first base dugout. And because of poles and small windows, the best camera angle we could bring you was only a little bit less than half the field. we didn't want to do that, leave you guessing on what's happening on the other half of the field, so we just do it old Sunday afternoon baseball style. As the pitch home popped up. It's up in that wind, however. Shortstop going out. Isaac, the left fielder, coming in, and the ball falls. And everyone's going to be safe, and Evanston's going to have the bases loaded. Chaz, the shortstop, went out. He took about a dozen steps and gave up. Isaac and Jackson, the left fielder and center fielder, respectively, they just kind of looked at each other. Neither of them could get anywhere near it, and the ball fell in. So it's a wind-blown hit for Jagger Mitchell, and the bases are loaded, and still nobody out here in the inning. So here's Derek McDonald, who walked his first time up and takes the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Again, boy, the wind has really picked up. It went from nothing to 20-plus miles an hour just in the matter of a couple of innings here. As the next pitch, that swung on and missed. So bases loaded. Allard over at third. Gus Allard at second. Jagger Mitchell at first. In fact, that hit by Mitchell is the second hit of the game for the Outlaws. Breaking ball, that missed outside and low. So a ball and 2 strikes. Big opportunity here for Preston to get back into the game, trailing 5-1. Here's the 1-2 offering. Swung on and missed. Tell you what, Camry just reared back and just pumped one past McDonald for his 9th strikeout in the game. That's just the first out of the inning, however. And Ashton Eldridge back at the plate. Strikeout victim his first time up. He'll hit from the right side. Bases remain loaded for the Outlaws. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. They have 1 run in here already. Pitch home to Ashton. Swung on and missed. So 0-1, good fastball. As Camdry's now got himself in a little bit of trouble, so he's gone back now to try to rely on the things that he does best, and that's just throw the ball hard. The 0-1. Breaking pitch gets away from the catcher. No advancement by any of the runners. Not a lot of room behind home plate here, and a good solid surface to the backstop behind home plate here at Orem. So when that ball got away, it had enough momentum on it that it banked off that hard backstop and came right back to Dillon. As Hank Allard down the line from third could not advance on the ball that got away. They pinch up into the corners to try to cut the potential run down at the plate. And the pitch home is a fastball that's high again. So 2 balls and a strike on Ashton. Eldridge back into the box. Camry ready again. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's over for a called strike, and the count evens at 2-2. So 2 balls and a strike. Check that, 2 balls and 2 strikes, I should say. Camdry, here's the 2-2 offering. Breaking ball, missed inside, runs the count full. So no place to put him. He's got to come in with a strike. With 1 out. As Ashton Eldridge, 3-2, 1 out, bases loaded here in the top of inning number 4. And the 3-2 pitch. He's taking ball 4 to force over a run. So Hank Allard comes in on the walk, forces in the run, second run in the inning for the Outlaws. And Now all the infield's going to come in and get together with Allard, so you can kind of slow things down here a little bit as Evanston has now cut the lead down to 5-2. And the next scheduled hitter is Quentin Elmer, who was a strikeout victim his first time up. So still only one out, bases loaded.
Yeah, come on, kid. Let's go. Nobody on you, Jagger. Nobody. Thanks, kid. Let's go.
And here's Elmer at the plate. And that breaking ball misses down low, ball one. So where Camdry was getting ahead of batters early in the first couple of innings, he's not doing that now. He's falling behind and struggling to come back with his secondary pitches.
Come on, kid. Let's go. Nobody, Jagger. Nobody.
Quentin Elmer, a .241 hitter as he stands at home plate, hits that ball in the air along the right field line. Coming over to make the catch is the right fielder. Tagging and coming home is Allard. He will score without a play, and it's 5-3. As Elmer picks up the RBI on the scoring fly ball. Now with 2 outs, as tagging and going to third is Jagger Mitchell. So Evanston will have runners at the corners now in 2 outs. And now here is Ryan Baldwin. First pitch to Baldwin, over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Baldwin, 5 hits and 31 at-bats.
Let's go, Ryan!
Came into the game hitting about 167 on the year, so it's a big spot for him, for a guy who hasn't had a lot of offense fall his way so far yet this year. Mitchell down the line from third. Camdry turns, looks over at first. They're not holding the runner there, as the next pitch is a breaking ball again that misses down and away. And now Chris, the first baseman for the academy, will now move in, and they'll hold the runner at first, Ashton Eldridge.
Let's go, Ryan! Face it, there we go!
Next pitch home. Just waved at it, missed. It's kind of an all-wrist swing by Ryan Baldwin.
Swing, kid! Hey, shorten up a bit, Ryan.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Baldwin kind of sticking the bat out there like he's going to show bunt. Pulls it back, the old Bitcher boy play. That gets away again from the catcher. Here comes Mitchell to the plate, and it's 5-4 as he scores on the wild pitch.
Way to get in there, baby. Nice job.
So 4 runs here in the inning for Evanston. On only 2 walks. Check that, only 2 hits, I should say. And a total of 3 walks and a scoring fly ball. And now the count full on Ryan Baldwin. Tying run at second base now with 2 outs. And the pitch home, nope, hold on, timeout. Baldwin asks for and gets timeout from the home plate umpire just as Camdry broke his hands and was getting ready to come home. So again, the 3-2 pitch. Camdry sets at the letters, looks back at second, the 3-2 offering, as Baldwin fouls it off and stays alive.
Let's go, Ryan! Better, nobody, clear!
So the 3-2 pitch again to Allred. Big chopper over the head of the third baseman. It's out in the left field. Here comes Ashton to score. It's an RBI single, and Evanston has come back with 5 runs here in the top of the 4th to tie the game. So Ryan Baldwin hit a ball down in front of the home plate area, and it took a big kangaroo hop over Bradford, the third baseman's head. As coming in was Ashton Ashton came in to make the 5th run of the inning. Here comes again the skipper out to come out and talk to the pitcher, and that's going to be it as he makes his second visit here in the inning, as Preston will tie the game at 5. So a 5-run top of the 4th inning here for the Outlaws evens the game. And see who this is the Academy has several players that are just wearing just short sleeve Nike shirts. This is actually going to be number 0 who comes in to pitch. And I want to say this is the shortstop. And of course they didn't write numbers on their lineup card either. So I believe this is the shortstop Chaz coming in to pitch. So Camdry did an excellent job for 3 innings. Then he got caught up in the 4th and ended up giving up just a total of 3 hits. He's given up 5 runs so far, but you can't close the book on him completely because Baldwin over at first base is still his responsibility. He did walk a total of 5 in the game and struck out 9. So a new shortstop into the game. And again, they didn't put any numbers on their lineup cards. So we're not sure who this is, who's now playing shortstop. We'll have to wait and see if we can figure that out.
Let's go, Jaden!
So here we go. Jaden Schneider at the plate. 2 out, 1 on. 5 runs in the inning here for Evanston. And the first pitch from Chaz bounces up there, and it's ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Tell you what, Dylan, the catcher today for the Academy, is earning his money back there behind home plate. He has had to
Let's go, Jaden. Let's go, baby.
throw his body and try to get out in front of a lot of pitches so far here this afternoon.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, Mason. Let's go, Jaden.
Chaz ready, looks over at first, comes home to Schneider. Again, breaking ball, misses outside.
Way to be smart. Caleb.
Game has about a 2-hour time limit, and we're about 1 hour and 15 minutes in.
Here we go, Jaden. Mason, here we go.
Next pitch home to Schneider. Fastball taking off the plate, and it's 3-0. Schneider had one of those 5 walks given up by Camdry, his first time up. Baldwin away from first, being held there. Here's the 3-0 pitch, taking all the way, and it's another walk. Second walk today issued to Schneider, the 6th walk overall in the game, given up by the Academy pitching staff.
Let's go, Caleb.
And that'll bring up Caleb Gooding.
Be smart. Here we go.
Gooding, a strikeout victim, his first time up. Now up there with a couple of men on base and a chance to give Evanston their first lead of the game as he takes the pitch high, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. With the winds kind of gusting again from right behind home plate out towards center field, the ball hit in the air is going to be an interesting play to say the least. Next pitch to Gooding, breaking ball, taking all the way and takes a strike. And it's 1-1.
Let's go, Caleb. Short. Short, but nobody.
Gooding waiting at the plate, the 1-1 offering. Swung on and missed. Tried to steer one into right field and came up empty.
Hey, keep your head. Let's go.
Gooding, who was a strikeout victim his first time up, he's hitless now in 10 at-bats so far on the year. And the next pitch home, taking strike 3 called. And finally, the inning comes to an end as Gooding goes down on strikes for the 2nd time. But not before Evanston scores 5 runs on 3 hits in the game, in the inning. Several walks as well, but good enough. It got them back even. So we'll go to the bottom of the 4th. It's now Evanston 5 and the Baseball Academy 5.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Well, for Jagger Mitchell, who fought his way through 3 innings, now comes back out to go to work here in the bottom of the 4th, and now all of a sudden he's even, as his team able to come up with 5 runs in the top of the inning. And the first pitch here, as I believe this is Jackson, who homered his first time up at the plate. As the next pitch, that misses outside. 1 ball and check that, 2 balls and no strikes. So 2-0 the count. Mitchell ready again. The 2-0 offering, got it up, and Jackson hit it right back through the middle into center field. So his second hit of the game. So the leadoff man aboard is Jackson Singles. And now the shortstop, now turned pitcher, Chaz, comes to the plate. He also has 1 hit so far here in the game. Chaz singled, was out on the front end of the double play that Evanston turned back in the 2nd inning. Mitchell works from the first base side of the rubber, checks back over his shoulder, and comes home, and the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Outfield straight away. Schneider, the shortstop, plays about a step out on the rim of the grass. And now as Mitchell gets ready to pitch, Schneider comes back in just right on the edge of the grass again. And the next pitch home, breaking ball, that's in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, another wild pitch, and that's going to send Jackson down to second base. So the wild pitch moves the runner up. Chaz back in there, hitting from the right side. Mitchell looks back at second. Looks back there a second time. Fastball, that just missed outside. Wow, was that close. As maybe gets squeezed a little bit by the home plate umpire. And it's now 2 balls and a strike here on Chaz. Mitchell again. Looks back at second base. Jackson with a pretty good lead. That pitch is in the dirt. And it goes to 3-1. Check that, 2-1. 2 balls and a strike, according to our friend behind home plate, Mr. Umpire. Again, Jackson with a walking lead away from second base. And the 2-1 pitch. I thought it was 3-1. As the ball in the dirt, Chaz tosses the bat away and heads down to first base. As that is the second walk given up by Mitchell here today. And after getting even at 5-5, goes out and gets himself in a little bit of trouble here right away, as the Academy has 2 men on and nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning in this 5-5 tie. So here's the catcher, Dillon, who hit into the grounded into the double play his first time up, and takes the first pitch up high. That's ball 1. Very nice view here at Orem High School. The field itself looks out back over toward Provo and over toward the BYU campus area as the next pitch swung on and missed by Dillon. It's 1-1. As we mentioned earlier in the game, Y Mountain proudly out beyond left center field here. Directly over center field is the softball facility here for Orem High School. And the next pitch home, breaking ball is a dandy, and it's 1-2. Out beyond right field, we can look out onto the football field here at Orem. Mitchell ready again. Here's the next pitch. Hit on to left field. That'll be a base hit. Coming up to get it, but coming home around the corner is Jackson. The throw will be cut off as the Academy will regain the lead again on an RBI single by the catcher Dillon, and it's 6-5. Stopping at second base was Chaz. Runners at first and second. Still nobody out. Two hits and a walk here in the inning. And now here's Isaac, the left fielder. Isaac flew out to right. He's 0 for 1 today. Mitchell looks back at second base once, twice. Now ready and comes home to Isaac. And the first pitch, fastball outside corner at the knees. Good pitch. And it's 0-1. Mitchell ready again. Here's the 0-1 offering. Breaking ball just missed. Wow. Isaac was given ground. He thought that ball was going to hit him, and the ball broke, but just not quite over the plate. So it's a ball and a strike. Next pitch hit foul into the catcher's glove, and it's now 1-2. So ball and 2 strikes. And the next pitch again hit foul as Isaac, the left fielder, still able to stay alive as he fouled the pitch away. Jaeger coming into the game had struck out a total of 15 on the year. He has 2 so far here today. That pitch is outside. And I believe that runs the count full. Nope, 2-2 the count. Runners at first and second here for the Academy. And Mitchell's 2-2 pitch. Breaking pitch outside. Now the count runs full, 3-2. So 3-2 count with nobody out. There's no reason for the runners to be away. There's no benefit that can come by it. So I'm sure they'll be staying near their base. And the 3-2 pitch on the way. The runners do not go. The pitch is hit foul, and it stays again at 3-2. Nobody out, bottom of the 5th. The Academy has pushed across a run here to retake the lead at 6-5. And the 3-2 pitch once again is swung on and missed. Ball was in the dirt, but with first base occupied, don't need to record the out down there. Third strikeout today for Mitchell. And that's the first out of the inning. And with runners at first and second, the center fielder Jackson comes up. He doubled and scored back in the 3rd inning. So again, another big opportunity here for the Academy, and a big spot for Mitchell. And starts off with a breaking pitch and drops over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Mitchell's only walked a pair today. And those 2 walks that he has gives him a total of 14 in about 16 innings of work. As the batter backed out, I'm not sure if the umpire had given him time or not, as Mitchell came home with the pitch anyway. There was no indication of what the pitch was from the home plate umpire. So we'll call it no pitch until we hear otherwise. Jagger ready again, comes home. Next pitch is, again, outside and low. So 2-1. Yeah, so he did count that pitch as a ball after the batter Jackson had backed out on Mitchell. And it's 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, gets away from the catcher, and both runners will move up. There was no contact on the play at home plate, so Chaz moves up to third. Dylan goes to second. So another pretty good breaking pitch. Not only fooled the batter, but also fooled the catcher. So runners at second and third. Mitchell will go back to working out of the windup again. And the next pitch home, hit in the air to right center field. The right fielder is there for Evanston. He'll get it back in. Coming to the plate, he will score. Throw goes over to third, and not in time over there, as Jackson picks up an RBI with a scoring fly ball, and that makes it 7-5. So 2 outs in the inning. Chaz comes home with the second run of the inning. And that'll bring up Jones, the right fielder. Jones doubled and scored his first time up. Also drove in a run. Runner at third, 2 outs now in the inning. Whoa, look out, that pitch is way high. As nice job by Allard behind the plate. Keep that ball from going to the backstop. So next pitch, that's over for a strike, and it's 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 offering from Mitchell's. He kind of picked up the pace here a little bit, as hooking it down into the left field line is Jones, but it's hooked it too far foul. Elmer came over to have a look, but it was going to be foul anyway. So a ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. The 1-2 pitch. Backhanded back by the catcher, Allard. And the 2-2 pitch. Kind of rolls over it, cut off there by the third baseman. Up with it, throws across, dug out of the dirt by Allred over at first, and the inning comes to an end, but not before the Academy plates a couple of more runs. So 2 runs in the inning, as we'll move along to the 5th. After 4, it's now the Academy 7 and the Evanston Outlaws have 5. We'll be right back.
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Well, the top of the fifth inning will go after seeing their lead disappear. The Academy came back with a couple of runs of their own back in the bottom of the fourth inning. As we go to the top of the fifth, they lead at 7-5 here this afternoon. And here in the top of the fifth inning here for Evanston, it'll be Caleb Morrow, Eric Greer, and then back at the top of the order, and Talon Crutchfield due up. And once again, Evanston trails by a couple of runs. As the first pitch over for a strike. Quick pitch check of the watch. Remember, there's a 2-hour time limit. And we're about an hour and 34 minutes in, as the next pitch is swung on and missed. So Morrow behind in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Walked his first time up. As the next pitch home is strike 3 called. As he goes down looking. First strikeout for Chaz, 10th strikeout today for the Academy pitching staff. And with 1 out, here is Eric Greer, who also struck out his first time up here today. And after this game's over, have a short break, then second game of the doubleheader will follow. As the breaking pitch from Chaz, that's up high. 1 ball and no strikes. Outfield doesn't play too deep against Greer, as he swings and hits the ball foul off the third base side. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1 offering to Greer. Again, takes it down low. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch again in the dirt. And again, Greer able to lay off of it. So 3 balls and a strike, the count on Greer. Top of the order, Crutchfield waiting on deck. And the next pitch, taking, and Chaz able to paint the corner with that one. And the count now full, 3-2. 1 out here in the top of the fifth, the 3-2 pitch. Grounded toward third, it's inside third and down the line. Greer with a big turn at first, so actually hold on there as Isaac be able to get on it quickly and get the ball back in, as the third baseman Bradford was playing well wide of the bag, and Greer was able to pull it inside third and out into left field. So it's a 1-out single. Back to the top of the order now here for Evanston, and Talon Crutchfield at the plate. Walked and struck out, 0 for 1 officially, but he also scored a run, part of that 5-run fourth inning, and the pitch swung on and missed. Evanston sent 10 men to the plate last inning to score those 4 runs. Breaking pitch in the dirt, as again, good save by the catcher, Dillon. And again, no advancement by the Evanston base runner over at first base, Eric Greer, who singled to pick up his first hit of the game as he stands over at first base. Preston's only had 4 hits today. Bad pitch again in the dirt. Can he find it? This time is Dillon, but again, no advancement over at first base. Tell you what, after the game, line for the hot tubs is going to form behind Dylan. Boy, he's taking a lot of blocked balls off the arms and midsection here today, as the next pitch to Crutchfield is grounded foul.
Let's go, battle, baby.
So a new ball for Chaz, and the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Crutchfield back up into the box. Chaz ready, the 2-2 pitch. Popped up, short left. Actually going back as the ball in the wind is Isaac, and he can't catch up to it. The wind pushed it all the way out near the warning track, and all the way to second base goes Greer after the ball fell in. And it'll be a long single for Crutchfield, his first hit of the game. And Preston has runners at first and second, and still only 1 out here in the inning. So here's Hank Allred. And time called. And we have a visit at the mound here before we go any further, as the catcher Dylan goes out to talk to Chaz, the pitcher here the second pitcher for the academy. And now everybody else from the infield comes in to have their say. And I'll slap the pitcher 5 for whatever reason. Really no reason for that other than to give the pitcher a little vote of their support. So here's Hank Allred. RBI double, scored a run, and takes the first pitch up high, ball 1. He's also struck out once today, so he's 1 for 2 here on the afternoon. Greer at second, Crutchfield at first. 1 out here in the inning, as that pitch swung on and missed. He was late on another pretty good fastball here from the academy pitching staff. Jazz up on top, looks back at the runners, and now backs off and will not come home quite yet. As the movement out at second base by Eric Greer caught a little bit too much of his attention before he wanted to come home. So he climbs back up on the rubber, wants the catcher to run through the signals again, and the next pitch here is a breaking ball that again stays high. And the count goes to 2 balls and a strike now on Hank Allred. 2-1 on the way. Swung on and missed. Another good fastball that he swung through. So the count 2-2. Allred trying to keep the inning alive as the 2-2 offering is a called third strike. Good breaking pitch. Froze Allred. That's the second out of the inning. Second strikeout for Chaz, and the 11th Outlaw hitter to go down on strikes today. And now here is Gus Allred. Gus has struck out and walked, scored a run. Time called as Gus backs out for a moment. And wipes a little bit of dust out of his eye. Now will climb back in. Hitting from the left side. And again, not this time, Chaz, the pitcher, is going to back off. And he's going to make Allred wait this time. Here again, the pitch home to Allred. The first pitch swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Allred, who started play today hitting .367. No home runs. He's driven in 20 and has 6 extra base hits, of his 18 hits so far this year. Takes that pitch up high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Outlaw runners away from their bases, being held at second closely. Now they back off, back to their positions. The breaking pitch is down low, ball 4, as that will send Allred down to first base. And for the second inning in a row, the Outlaws have loaded the bases. That's 7 walks today for Evanston hitters. Now here's Jagger Mitchell. Jagger popped up, singled, scored a run. And up there with a big spot here for himself is the pitcher with the bases loaded. As the first pitch is down low, ball 1. 2 outs here in the inning. Greer moves up over to third. Crutchfield is at second. And after the 2-out walk, Allred over at first. As the next pitch is rolled foul, it'll be just outside of the bag. As everybody will go back to their spots. Mitchell hit that ball off the end of the bat, into the bat, and it just kind of cued its way up the first base line. The first baseman, Chris, came over and touched it in foul ground, ended up missing it anyway. Kind of ran up his arm, a la Bill Buckner in the World Series for the Red Sox years ago. Again, the pitch home. Breaking ball, that's over for a strike. So 2 strikes on Jagger Mitchell. 1 and 2 overall. And again, here's the 1-2 offering coming up. Popped up in the infield. Shortstop going out. Left fielder coming in, and it's going to fall in between them. That'll get 1 in. That'll get 2 in. Down to second base goes Mitchell. We're tied again at 7. Mitchell just reached out and poked one, and again, it fell right in between all the fielders. It's a 2-run single. As Greer and Crutchfield came home. 2 runs home here in the inning on a total of 3 hits so far, and it's 7-7. And again, now here comes the head coach for the academy out to come out and talk to his pitcher once again. As with runners at first and third, Derek McDonald, the right fielder, is the scheduled hitter coming up here for the Outlaws. As the meeting at the mound includes everyone from the infield. The 3-2 pitch to Mitchell was a pretty good pitch. He just went out and got it and hit what looked like was going to be a lazy pop-up that the shortstop would be able to go and get. But again, that wind prevailing from behind home plate straight out into the outfield just pushed that ball far enough to where the new shortstop couldn't get to it. And it ended up falling in. And with 2 outs, everybody was running on contact. 2 runs were home for Preston. They've tied, or for Evanston, I should say. They've tied the game 7-7 here in the top of the 5th. So here we go. McDonald climbs in. The first pitch to Derek, breaking ball over for a strike, and it's 0-1. McDonald is walked today and struck out, so he's 0 for 1 officially on the afternoon here in the first game. And the next pitch, grounded foul, goes over by the third base dugout where the baseball academy hangs out. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. So 0-2, go-ahead run again at third base here for the Outlaws. That's Gus Allred standing over there. And the next pitch, again, in the dirt. And again, another nice save by Dillon, as he's saved quite a few runs here this afternoon. So a ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch here. Swung on and missed. Chased the ball up in the zone, came up empty, but not before.
I got right.
Evanston comes up with a couple of more runs here in the inning. 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors, and they leave 2. Well, we're done with 4.5. Evanston has again tied the game as we go here to the bottom of the 5th. It's a 7-7 tie.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar-S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar-S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar-S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
So as we go here to the bottom of the 5th inning, a new pitcher coming in here for the Outlaws, as the new pitcher will be Derek McDonald coming in to pitch. As McDonald will face, I believe, the top of the order, yes. So it'll be Cam, Bradford, and then Ryder due up to face McDonald, as McDonald comes in here to work. He'll take over as we go here to the 5th. And for McDonald, he makes his 6th appearance overall. He has started a pair of games so far this year, and he's 2-0 on the season, with an ERA of about 2.88 so far here on the year. So here's Cam, grounded out and walked, scored a run. 0 for 1 officially today to lead off here in the bottom of inning number 5. Shows bunt, gets it down, good bunt. McDonald down to get it, bare hands, throws, too late. Bunt single for Cam to lead off the inning. His first hit of the game. So Mitchell went 4. Gave up a total of 7 runs in the game, all earned. Walked 2, struck out 3, and gave up a total of 7 hits. So the leadoff man aboard here in the bottom of the 5th. That would be the tie-breaking run. And according to my watch, we're about an hour and 21 minutes in. Check this, an hour and 51 minutes in, I should say, into this 2-hour game. So here's Bradford, the third baseman, took the first pitch up high. And the next pitch in the dirt, backhanded by the catcher, Allred. So they're holding the runner, Cam, over at first after the bunt single to lead off the inning. McDonald's next pitch, fastball is up high. Didn't give him very much chance to warm up. Of course, McDonald, who had been playing in the field anyway for Evanston, they gave him the normal 8 pitches between half innings, and that's all he got, as the pitch swung on and hit foul back into the screen by Bradford. 2 balls and a strike.
I'm happy about that. It's a nice rotation. Whole kid, 7 to 10. It's kind of a cool thing.
So 2-1. McDonald sets at the letters and the 2-1 offering. That'll be a foul ball down off of the foot of Bradford, rolls out in front of home plate. But it's a foul ball, and it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mitch Ryder waiting on deck. 0 for 2 today. Grounded out and struck out.
Keep popping. Be lively back there, Hank.
They pinch up the middle of the Outlaw infield looking for a ground ball and a double play, and that ball's one hopped right through the left side of the infield. It'll be a single, and once again, the Academy has runners at first and second and nobody out to open up the inning. So 2 hits here in the inning, right off a jump. And now here's the number 3 hitter in the lineup, Ryder Mathis, as the first pitch. That's over for a strike from McDonald, and it's 0-1. 7-7 tie. We have another game coming up after about a 25 or 30 minute break, as that pitch is outside. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Swung on and missed. Good pitch, got it down.
Hey, stay a wall back there, kid. You're doing a good job. You stay a wall, baby.
As Mathis swang through it. Was well over the top of it. As that ball kind of really had a hard downward tilt to it just as it got to home plate. Next pitch again, swung on and missed. As Ryder strikes out for the second time today. He's 0 for 3 this afternoon here in this game, and with 1 out. That'll bring up Chris, who was 1 for 2, doubled back in the first inning. Check that, in the second inning, I should say, to lead off the top of the second. So McDonald's first pitch is a big chopper toward first. Nice play by the first baseman, Allred, to go up and get it and carry it to the bag for the second out. Hard hit ball well up in the air, and Allred, using all that he could muster, got up in the air and was able to snare it in the webbing of that big first baseman's glove and carry it to the bag. So there's 2 outs, and Jackson, the designated hitter, will now come up.
Who wants the ball? Go make a play.
Runners at first and check that, at second and third, and the first pitch is a lazy fly ball to center. There is Crutchfield to put it away, and McDonald gave up the pair of hits to open the inning and then got out of it. No runs, 2 hits and 2 left for the Academy, and we'll move along to the 6th there this afternoon. Still a 7-7 tie.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
So as we go to the 6th inning, they're going to now, because the time is so short, they're going to play this like an extra inning situation. So there's nobody out. Evanston will open the inning with a runner at second base, and the runner who assumes the second base position is the pitcher Derek McDonald, who made the 3rd out last inning. So here in the In the top of the sixth, with nobody out and a man at second base, Ashton Eldridge, Quentin Elmer, and Ryan Baldwin due up. So, Chaz remains in the game, moving into his third inning of work here this afternoon. And once again, Evanston will open the inning with a runner at second base. So wait for everybody to get to their spots as the third base coach gets out there for the Outlaws. And now here is Ashton Eldridge. Walked his last time up with the bases loaded to force over a run. And he struck out. He's 0 for 1 officially, but has an RBI this afternoon. And that RBI for Eldridge, as the first pitch to Eldridge is swung on and missed. That RBI for Eldridge, his 13th of the year. And he has a chance to pick up another one here with McDonald opening the inning at second base. First pitch swung on and missed. Jazz ready again. Checks second a couple of times, comes home again. That next pitch is a fastball that's over for a strike, and it's 0-2. So no balls, 2 strikes. Shortstop sneaks in behind McDonald at second base. Now retreats to his position. The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Hit him. Wasn't thrown hard. It was a big, just overhand, big jug breaking pitch. And it landed right on Eldridge's back.
Oh, yeah!
First batter hit by either team here this afternoon. But for Evanston, it puts runners at first and second and nobody out. And now here's Quentin Elmer. Struck out, had a scoring fly ball, 0 for 1 with an RBI here this afternoon. This is a good bunt situation here. Shows bunt, gets it down, pretty good bunt, got it past the mound, and everyone's going to be safe. Chaz falls off the mound toward first base. Elmer pushed the ball past the mound between the mound and third, and nobody could get to the ball, and everybody was safe. It's an infield hit, and the bases are loaded, and nobody out. So here's Ryan Baldwin. Had an RBI single his last time up, chopped a ball down in the dirt on a 3-2 pitch and bounced it over the third baseman's head, and the ball gets away from the catcher and rolls into the dugout. The wild pitch will push a run across. It's 8-7 Evanston, and still nobody out here in the sixth inning. Ball went into the dugout. Remember, it's 1 from the mound, 2 from the field. So the base runners advance 1 base. If a fielder would have accidentally thrown the ball into the dugout, yeah, then they had two bases. Pitch to Baldwin. Fastball is high. So the runner, McDonald, comes home to score. As the next pitch to Baldwin again misses. 3 balls and no strikes. Ashton Eldridge stands at third. Quentin Elmer over at first. And the 3-0 pitch over for a strike to Baldwin, and it's 3-1. The 3-1 pitch popped up. Chris right on the first base line, then drops it. Just as the ball came down, Chris had to take a step to his right back into fair territory. Baldwin, who's not a big kid, came by with heavy feet, and I'm not sure if the footsteps bothered the first baseman, Chris, but he ended up dropping the pop-up. He'll draw an error. That's the first error of the game for either side. And again, loads the bases for Evanston. As here is Jaden Schneider, who has walked twice today and takes the first pitch outside. That pitch is inside. Now it's 2 balls and no strikes. Preston, who has already scored a couple of runs on bases loaded walks here this afternoon, As Schneider jumps ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Next pitch, breaking ball that he just waves at and fouls away at home plate. And it's now 2-1. Outfield fairly shallow. They want to cut down runs coming to the plate on a hit, but a fly ball would score the run fairly easily as the 2-1 pitch is outside to run the count to 3 balls and a strike. The Academy has the infield up as well. They've already had a couple of balls hit over their head in the outfield today as the next pitch is hit in the air along the left field line. Coming over is Isaac, the left fielder, makes the catch. His momentum carrying him into foul territory. He can't right himself to make a play, and the run is in, and it's now 9-7. So Snyder with a sac fly. That's just the first out of the inning. So 9-7. Evanston scores the second run of the inning. Runners at first and second, and 1 out. And now here is Caleb Gooding at the plate. First pitch to Gooding, fastball for a strike. Gooding 0 for 2 today, has struck out twice. One of the 11 strikeouts recorded today by Academy pitchers. Shows bunt, gets the bunt down. It's a good bunt. Bradford has to come up to get it and doesn't have a play. He was playing deep. He had to come in about 20 feet or so onto the infield grass. And when he came up looking to throw at first base, Gooding was already there, and it's the second bunt hit of the inning for the Indians. Or check that for the Outlaws, I should say. And bases are loaded again. So it stays 9-7, bases loaded, 1 out. And Caleb Morrow at the plate. Morrow walked, struck out, and takes the first pitch down low, ball 1. Elmer at third, Bradford at second. Gooding over at first. The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. As the next pitch home is fouled back into the screen. So a ball and 2 strikes.
Nice and easy. Let the bat do the work.
Just be able to put the ball in play. Likely would score a run. Infield up again for the Academy. The next pitch is a fastball that's up. And the count runs even now to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 offering. Strike 3 called. So it goes down on strikes, does Morrow. That's only the second out now. And Eric Greer comes back up to the plate. Greer 1 for 2 this afternoon. Also scored a run. So with 2 outs, the Academy infield can go back and play at their normal depth as the first pitch is swung on and missed. So 0-1 the count on Eric Greer. Jazz working out of the windup, comes home the next pitch. It's lined to center. It's going to get in for a hit. In fact, it splits the outfielders and likely will clear the bases. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Coming to the plate is Gooding. It's a 3-run double, and it's 12-7. So they clear the bases. As Elmer, Baldwin, and Gooding all come home to score. And it's 12-7 on the 3-run double by Eric Greer, his second hit of the game. And again, the head coach going out to the mound. I believe we're going to have another pitching change here as Jackson, the center fielder, comes jogging in here for the academy. And I believe that is going to chase Chaz here in the game, as indeed the new shortstop, who we never did find a name for, is going to jog out and go back out into center field, and Chaz will go back to play his normal shortstop position. And Jackson will come in to pitch, the third pitcher here today for the academy, after Eric Greer with the biggest hit of the game here for the Evanston Outlaws. Clears the bases as he hits the ball out in between the outfielders, split the gap, rolled to the fence, and cleared the bases. A 3-run double for Greer. And for Greer, with the 3 RBIs today, gives him 8 on the year, with a timely time to pick up just his second extra base hit here of the season. So as the pitcher goes through his warm-up tosses here, if you're looking ahead to the bottom of the 6th inning for the academy, it'll be Chaz, Dylan, and Isaac due up. And they'll need some base runners as they trail, as you see. They trail big here after what has become a big inning here for Evanston, as they've plated 5 here in the inning. So 5 runs home here in the inning on just 2 hits. A hit batter, an error, a walk. So the academy pitching staff, who at times have been very good and unhittable, have actually ended up almost being their own worst enemy here in the last couple of innings, as the Outlaws have been able to score 7 runs in the last 2 innings on just 4 hits. So we go back to the top of the order now with the new pitcher ready to go to work. Runner at second and 2 outs, and the top of the order is Talon Crutchfield. Singled, walked, scored twice. He also struck out to open the ball game a couple hours ago. So here's the first pitch home. Breaking ball gets away, and over to third base is going to go Greer. So Dylan, who's done an excellent job behind the plate, blocking balls today for the academy, had that one get away from him. And over to third base goes Greer. He's there now with 2 outs.
Here we go, T. Here we go.
So Greer stands at third. 5 runs home here in the inning for Evanston. They've broken the game open again. Their biggest lead of the day is 5 runs. And the next field pitch to Crutchfield is down low. Ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes.
Let's go, Telly!
The 2-0 pitch. This is outside again. Runs the count to 3-0.
Be smart here.
So 3-0. The 3-0 pitch taking all the way, takes a strike, does Crutchfield. And it's 3-1. Evanston has made the most out of their bases loaded situations here today. As the next pitch outside and low, ball 4. So the inning continues after another walk given up to Crutchfield. It's the second time he's walked here today. as Jackson walks the first man that he faces here this afternoon. And Hank Allred will come back up. Hank has struck out a couple of times, had an RBI double, and scored a run. Runners at the corners. First pitch to Hank Allred is up high, ball one. Jackson ready again. The next pitch to Allred misses down low again, 2-0. So Jackson obviously is struggling here. As you kind of work your way into the bullpen situation, as these teams oftentimes are not real deep in pitching. Is that pitch over for a strike, and it's 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Pitch home to Hank. Pops it right straight up. First baseman coming down onto the infield grass. And again, this time, able to chase it down up there in that wind and get it out there in the end of his glove and hang on to it this time, as that's the third out of the inning. But Evanston scores 5. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It's now Evanston 12 and the Baseball Academy 7.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Well, we go here to the bottom of the 5th inning. As McDonald worked 1 inning, he will now give way, as it'll be Gus Allred to come in and ask to get the last 3 outs. So Allred, the left-hander, will face Chaz, Dylan, and Isaac here in the bottom of inning number 6. With a 5-run lead. Not a save situation here, obviously, with the 5-run advantage. As we're ready to go to work here in the bottom of inning number 6. As we do, the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard showing a 5-run lead here for the Outlaws, 12-7, as we go to work here in the bottom of inning number 6. Preston, or I should say Evanston, 3 outs away from chalking up a win here in the first game of the doubleheader, and the first game they play here in the tournament that would put them 2 games over 500 with a win. That would up them to 9-8 on the year. So here's Chaz, shortstop, pitcher, now back to his originally starting position of shortstop, who singled and walked. He's also scored a run here today. And they will, same situation. They'll start with a runner at second base. That'll be the last out from the last inning. That's Jackson, the designated hitter. So he comes out to start the inning at second base.
Let's go, Gus.
But they're still going to need more base runners than that because they trail by a total of 5. Allred out of the stretch, looks back at second. The first pitch, fastball missed outside, ball 1. Chaz with the single in the second inning, walked in the 4th. Allred ready again, looks back at second. The next pitch is a ground ball into right field, base hit. They'll stop the runner at third base. There'll be runners at the corners and nobody out. So nobody out, runners at the corners here. And now here's the catcher, Dylan. (12-7) Evanston on top. As the academy needs to get more base runners to make a serious threat of this. As the first pitch over for a strike to Dylan, and it's 0-1. Dylan singled in a run back in the 4th inning. And the second inning grounded into a double play here this afternoon, so he is 1 for 2 as well. The 0-1. Half swing, went too far, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. So 0-2 the count. Allred back up on top. Lefty sets the back foot. Leans in, has the signs that he wants. And the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 call, fastball right down the gut. He threw it right by him.
Way to work, kid.
So Dylan goes down on strikes. That's the first out here. And the left fielder, Isaac, will now come up. They already turned 1 double play here today. They could get another ground ball in the infield with a chance to turn 2. So this is Bradley hitting for Isaac. Bradley, another one of those guys not wearing a jersey. He's wearing a T-shirt from the University of Missouri. So he doesn't have a number. He'll hit for Isaac here. 1 out, runners at the corners. I was going to say that Evanston has already turned 1 double play here today. They can get a ground ball in the infield. They could almost get another and be out of the game with 1 out. The first pitch misses outside, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Third baseman Edinger is holding the runner over there like a first baseman would on the opposite side of the diamond. The only problem is the pitcher's left-handed. He'd have to spin all the way around to throw that way. Very difficult proposition to be able to do that as the pitch is hit foul back into the screen. So new ball here for the pitcher, Allred. As he sets again at the belt. Runners away from their bases at first and third. The next pitch, the pinch hitter is swung on and missed. So ball in the dirt that he chased. And it's 1-2, I do believe. Yes, it is. So a ball and 2 strikes. Outfield straight away against Bradley, the pinch hitter. Allred ready again. Here's the 1-2. Fastball swung on and missed. They have to. The runner goes on the ball in the dirt that got away as the first base was occupied at the pitch. He's out. He can't stay at first base even though he ran down there. And now he's going to make his way off the field. So Bradley strikes out. So 2 outs now. And Jackson, the center fielder now who became pitcher to close out the top of the inning, now at the plate with runners at second and third as the first pitch swung on and missed. 12-7, bottom of the 6th.
Who wants the ball? Be on your toes. Go get it. Go, Gus.
Allred ready again. Lefty winds. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball is high. Tell you what, Allred's got a little giddy up to it when he comes up there with the pitch. He gets it up there in a hurry. Jackson at the plate. 1 for 1 officially today. Doubled, scored a run, had a scoring fly ball. Yeah, off speed, swung on and missed. He pulled the string on him on the breaking pitch, and Jackson was way out in front, and it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Defense, play it up. Let's go. Make a play.
Allred, and here he comes. And the next pitch, swung on and missed, and the ball game is over. So a big top of the 6th inning for Evanston. They played 5 as Allred comes in and slams the door in the bottom of the inning. Evanston wins at 12-7. Take a quick timeout. We'll come back, a little wrap-up of Game 1 of the doubleheader coming up right after this.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Well, the good come from behind victory this afternoon for the Outlaws in Game 1 of the doubleheader as they win it by a score of 12-8. 12 runs on 8 hits, no errors from the first game here for the Outlaws. The Baseball Academy, 7 runs on 10 hits, and they commit 1 error in the game. Evanston, I keep saying Preston. Evanston had a pair of big innings here this afternoon as they scored 5 in the 4th, 5 more in the 6th. But the big hit this afternoon had to come off the bat of Eric Greer. With the bases loaded, hit a ball into the left center field gap that split the defense and rolled all the way to the outfield, as that is your Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game. Dr. Frankum Precision Dentistry for the entire family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. As the winning pitcher here this afternoon, McDonald Chaz, suffers the loss, and that is also our Jimmy John Freaky Fast recap. Jimmy John's, 113 Front Street in Evanston, as you go by there and pick up a great sandwich. Evanston wins the opener by a score of 12-7. We'll take about a 20-25-minute break, and we'll come back with the second game of the doubleheader as Evanston wins the opener by the score of 12-7.
Hey, everybody has a snack, has a drink. Are we good?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. And welcome back here to Ogden High School. Game 2 of the doubleheader getting ready to get started after the Evanston Outlaws win the first game by a score of 12-7. A nice come-from-behind win, as they will be the home team here in the second game, as they will take on the Utah All-Stars here today in the second game of the doubleheader, as Gus Allred, on the mound here in Game 2 after closing out the first game here today for the victory. So the Outlaws ready to go back to work with a win. They go back to 2 games over 500. They're now 10-8 and ready to play the second game of the doubleheader. So here we go. We'll kind of give you the lineup here for the Utah All-Stars, as you kind of wonder if they've ever filled out a lineup card before, and as they put just first names on the lineup card. They don't have any kind of a roster that's available, as Spencer is the first hitter, hits the first pitch on the ground out to the second baseman, Baldwin, who throws out Spencer, and there's 1 pitch and 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Next batter up is Caden. We'll try to figure out who these guys are, what their last names are, and probably more importantly, what positions they're playing, because they don't have numbers and they don't have positions listed on the lineup card either. So it's a big guessing game here in the second game of the doubleheader. Allred ready. First pitch, fastball here to Caden is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. So Gus Allred came in to get the last 3 outs, even though it was not a save situation. He was able to get the last 3 outs and salt that game away, as the next pitch is a line drive hit at Baldwin at second base. And there's quickly 2 outs here in the top of the first. So 2 down, and now here is Zach. Zach, tall, slender kid, will hit from the right side. As the left-hander Gus Allred rocks and comes home, the first pitch is a fastball that's over for a strike, and it's 0-1. For Allred, certainly one of the best pitchers on the staff, making his 6th appearance of the year and his 4th start after closing out first game. Breaking ball, that's over for a strike, and it's 0-2. Gus with a record of 2-1. Did have 1 save, but did not come in the first game of this doubleheader. That was not a save situation. He entered the game with a 5-run lead. As the next pitch swung on and missed, he gets a strikeout to end the inning, as Evanston sets down the Utah All-Stars in order here in the top of the first inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first. After a half inning here, it's Evanston coming to bat, as you're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today. Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Half innings in the book as we go along here to the bottom of the first. Let's give you the Evanston lineup here for the second game of the doubleheader as Taylor Crutchfield will lead off. He's in center field. Hank Allred, the right fielder, will hit second. Gus Allred, the pitcher, hits in the 3 spot. Jagger Mitchell, the shortstop, will hit in the 4th hole. One of the extra hitters in the game, Derek McDonald, will hit in the 5th spot here for Evanston. Ashton Eldridge, the third baseman, hits 6th. Quentin Elmer, the left field, hits 7th. Ryan Baldwin will bat 8th. He plays second base. And Caden Schneider is the first baseman. He'll bat in the 9th spot. And just like in the first game, they have 3 extra hitters that they'll employ in the game here. That'll be Caleb Gooding, Jackson Osborne, and Eric Green. All in the game here today for the, actually I should say Green is actually catching here in the second game of the doubleheader. So here we go. Taylor Crutchfield will lead off. He's the center fielder. Crutchfield, 1 for 2, walked a couple of times also in the first game. As first pitch to Crutchfield is over for a strike, and it's 0-1. The thing about the Utah All-Stars is they have kind of a hodgepodge collection of shirts on. A lot of them don't have numbers. They certainly don't all match. For example, the second baseman is wearing a throwback Grizzlies jersey, and the shortstop is wearing a batting practice jersey from the San Francisco Giants. As the next pitch to Crutchfield, breaking pitch misses. Two balls and a strike, the count on Taylor Crutchfield. Outfield straight away but shallow against him as the next pitch bounces up there. And it goes to 3 balls and a strike. Just underway in game 2 of the doubleheader as after Evanston wins the opener against the Baseball Academy, winning by the score of 12-7. 3-1 pitch is down low, ball 4. So Crutchfield will walk to open up here in the bottom half of the first inning. It's actually the 3rd time he has walked today after he was 1 for 2 with a pair of free passes in the opener. So here's Hank Allred, the right fielder. He had 1 hit in 4 official at-bats in the first game. So all Crutchfield over at first. And they look over there, they come home, and the breaking pitch is down low, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes.
Here we go, Allred!
They leave a big, they go to first base, and hopping back on the bag is Crutchfield. They have a big gap in right center field as the right fielder is playing maybe about 10 or 12 good strides off the line in right field, and the center fielder is playing straight away. You hit the ball into that gap, and you could run for a long time as the breaking ball again misses down low. Ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. So 2-0, the count on Hank Allred. Hitting here in the top of the first as they go back, bottom of the first rather, as again they go back over to first base. Crutchfield over at first. Again, the pitch home. Breaking ball, that's over for a strike this time. 2 balls and a strike. And looking to see, they don't list how many stolen bases he might have. They don't know how much of a threat he is to run or not. Next pitch home, swung on and hit foul at home plate. And I believe it's 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. And again, they're going to come back over to first base, and again they'll chase Crutchfield back. So back off to a lead again over at first. Nobody out, bottom of the first inning, no score here in the second game of the doubleheader. As the breaking ball bounces up there, gets away from the catcher, that's going to send Crutchfield down to second base on what will be a very wild pitch. as that ball bounced well out in front of home plate. And that gives Crutchfield a free pass to second base on what becomes now a 3-2 pitch upcoming. 3-2 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled into the glove of the catcher. That's a strikeout for the first out here in the bottom of the first, and that'll bring up Gus Allred. Gus, the pitcher, was 0 for 1 in the first game of the doubleheader officially. But when you add in the fact that he had a pair of walks, he was ended up being on base a couple of times. Left-handed hitting pitcher hits the ball on the ground right to the second baseman. He'll flip it over to first, and that's the second out. So a nice play to plug the hole by the second sacker. And now that'll bring up Jager Mitchell. Mitchell was the starting pitcher in the first game of the doubleheader, although he didn't figure in the outcome. He bobbed and weaved his way through 3-4 innings and ended up having nothing to do with it. But he hung around and got the opponent out enough to where his team was finally able to get hot with the bat, tie the game, and get him off the hook for giving up runs early. As the first pitch is a breaking ball that misses 0-1. Mitchell had a pair of hits in the first game. He was 2 for 3 overall. The most interesting line in the first game belonged to Jaden Schneider. We'll talk more about that coming up, as Crutchfield's now over at third base after the ground out, as the ball gets away momentarily from the catcher, but not far enough for any advancement. So Crutchfield down the line from third. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. And the next pitch home, almost inside, almost got him. Again off the catcher's glove. Here comes Crutchfield home to score. As the wild pitch, second one of the inning, allows the run to come in. And Evanston jumps out in front as they get a run here in the bottom of inning number 1 here this afternoon. So 1-0, base is empty. And Jager Mitchell still waiting at the plate. And the next pitch home. Bounces up there again, as that's ball 3. I think it's 3-1. As Mitchell takes a little bit of a walk, as the wild pitch at the backstop is finally picked up by one of the other players. And the lefty comes home, and the next pitch home again to Mitchell. It is on the inside corner for a strike. Now it runs the count full, 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. Evanston gets a run without the benefit of a hit here in the bottom of the first inning. The 3-2 pitch popped up in the infield. It's the third baseman waving everybody off and makes the catch, and the inning is over. But again, Evanston gets a run without the benefit of a hit. 1 run, no hits, a walk, and Crutchfield worked his way around the bases and eventually came home to score on 2 wild pitches in the inning. We're done with a full inning here this afternoon. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Well, we'll go to the top of the second. Evanston got a run in the bottom of the first inning. They take a 1-0 lead. And here in the top of inning number 2, the first baseman, just simply known as Moose, will lead off. As Gus Allred comes home, the first pitch to Moose is hit onto the ground. Second baseman Baldwin has to run up his arm. He's able to get it and then throw it away. He went to go get it quickly and then threw it before he had a good grip on it. He missed first base by about 15 feet. So Preston, who did not have an error in the first, Evanston did not have an error in the first game. They have an error here to lead off. For the leadoff batter here in the top of inning number 2. They show bunt as pitcher up there, ground ball to second. Could be 2. They go to 1, and Baldwin can't make the exchange as Baldwin did a good job to get to the ball on the throw from the shortstop that really let him off the bag and then couldn't make the exchange cleanly as they miss out on a chance for the double play, and it gets the run in as Moose is able to come in. Actually, I take that back. He's out 6-4 on the force play, and Bradley reaches on the fielder's choice. So Bradley over at first base now, and here's the next pitcher, Dillman, as the runner goes and steals it. So Bradley reaches on the fielder's choice and then steals second base. Allred looks back at second. Next pitch is hit on the ground. Fair! Inside first and down the line. Here comes Allred, or Bradley rather. He'll come around. He'll come home to score to tie the game. It's an RBI double for Dillman, and the game is tied at 1. Dillman waited just long enough, the ball out over the plate, and hit it hard. Got it right in between Schneider and the bag over there at first base to pick up the run. So Bradley comes home. It's a 1-1 tie. And now here is the shortstop, Conrad. As the first pitch home to Conrad, fastball, that's over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Evanston outfield straight away. Crutchfield, the center fielder, maybe just a little bit shallower than the other two. Allred sets, looks back at second. The next pitch bounces up there, bounces away from Greer. He's got to go get it. But in the meantime, the runner advances to third, and that's Dillman. He's there with one out in the inning. That, too, will be a wild pitch. And just a ball put in play here now by the Utah All-Stars would give them the lead. 1-1, top of the second. Next pitch, again, misses down and away. As Gus, who was very sharp in the first game, when you get warm, you get loose, and you come in and pitch and then have to sit around for 35 minutes or 40 minutes that we had between games as the break, it's hard to get out there and get loose again. As again, the pitch misses down and away. As Gus takes off his hat and looks skyward, kind of talks to himself a little bit. Now the left-hander climbs back on top of the bump. 2 balls and a strike on Conrad. The 2-1 offering. Hit foul back into the screen, and it's 2-2.
Beat him, Jackson.
So 2 balls and 2 strikes.
He tried to come and palm me over, and he jumped out.
Evanston, who really had the chance at the double play ball that really got a long way to getting out of the inning, but couldn't turn it. The 2-2 offering. Misses down low. Actually, I guess that was 3-2, as he'll head down to first base. So it's a walk, and the inning continues here with 1 out. First walk given up by Allred. He also has 1 strikeout here in the game. As here now, I believe this is the second baseman, as Jeff at the plate, and Gus Allred throws the first pitch past him, and it's 0-1. Runners at the corner, still only 1 out. Allred sets, looks at first, and the runner goes, and the pitch swung on and missed. The throw through by Greer is cut off. Now they throw back to third, and they got him hung out to dry. Yes, indeed.
Hey, well done. Nice job.
Well done, indeed, as you heard the coaches down below, as Dillman is out 2, 4, 5. So there's 2 outs. Give Conrad the stolen base. As now he's at second base with 2 outs in the inning. Great defensive play by the Evanston infield. Here's the next pitch home to Jeff. Again, out in front of it. Swung on and missed. Ball gets away, and everyone's going to be safe. It's going to be a strikeout pass ball to allow Jeff to reach. As the home plate umpire now yelling that he had only had 1 strike on the pitch. So now he's calling the man back. So Jeff will come back as the pass ball will allow the runner to go to third base no matter what, as Conrad stands at third. And now trying to figure out what the now they ask into the Evanston dugout, and they say, nope, that should have been strike 3. So it's going to be a strikeout pass ball to allow Jeff to reach. The pass ball also allows Conrad to go to third. And the number 9 batter in the lineup, Matt, comes up with 2 outs and 2 aboard. As the first pitch to Matt, yeah, that's in the dirt. That gets away. Here comes the runner to the plate. He will score as Conrad comes in. And it's 2-1. The Utah All-Stars have a lead on another pass ball. So a pair of pass balls in the inning allows the All-Stars to take a 2-1 lead here with 2 outs in the top of the second. Allred's 1-0 pitch is fastball that's high. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Yeah, Allred just does not look loose after that long extended break between games. 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed, 2-1. Seen softball pitchers do that a lot. Be able to come back and throw both ends of the doubleheader. But Allred, who only pitched the last inning, got the last 3 outs. And then has to come back and work here as that ball's going to be hit into left field. That's going to fall. Elmer gets it back in. The throw to the plate. It was a pretty good throw, but it's going to be not in time, and it's 3-1. As Matt drives in the run, takes second on the throw to the plate. And the All-Stars with 3 in the inning open up a 3-1 lead. Just the second hit of the inning. There was also an error. And we go back to the top of the order now, and Spencer, who hit the ball hard his first time up, grounded out. So up there now with his team in the lead and 2 outs here in the second inning. And takes the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Allred ready again. Peeks back at second behind him. And the next pitch is rolled up along the third base line. Let it go foul. Yes, they do. Eldridge waited as long as he could, and as soon as the ball hit in foul territory on the foul side of the line, he gobbled it up real quick to make sure it wouldn't go back fair. So Spencer comes back behind in the count. 0-2 the count. As Allred trying to get out of the inning without any further damage. He's given up 3. And the 0-2 pitch. Fastball missed, 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Matt with a walking lead away from second base, and the ball hit off the end of the bat and foul. And Spencer will come back again. Spencer ready again, and comes home, and the pitch, breaking ball, misses down low. So going back a little bookkeeping I'm doing, actually find out it's actually 4-1, as 2 runs came home on the single by Matt. So 4-1, it's a 4-run inning. Ball grounded up along the first base side, knocked down. Schneider able to pick it up. He'll step on the bag, and the inning is over, but not before the All-Stars send 7 men to the plate. 4 of them come home to score on 2 hits. There was an error, a hit batter, and 1 man left. We're done with an inning and a half. As we'll go along here to the bottom of the second, you're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Bottom of the second, 4-1, Utah All-Stars on top. As for Evanston, as they come up here in the bottom of the second inning, it'll be Derek McDonald, Ashton Eldridge, and Quentin Elmore due up here in the second inning against the left-hander Bradley. So battle of left-handers here in the second game of the doubleheader. And the pitcher's done with his warm-up tosses. The two umpires stand and chat, don't know what they're talking about. As Bradley's decided, oh, you know what? I'll just keep throwing. Since the umpires are going to let me, so he continues his warm-up tosses. If he does, we'll let you know that Matt Cullen will be here tomorrow. As again, Evanston's scheduled to play a couple more games here tomorrow afternoon, and depending on what happens tomorrow, they could be back here on Monday as well in this Memorial Day weekend tournament here in Ogden. Or Orem. Ogden, Orem. Yeah, you know, they're only like an hour apart.
Because it looks like home baby.
So after giving up 4 runs in the Top of the second inning, the Outlaws trail. We're just about ready to go back to work here in the bottom of the second inning. So here we go. Derek McDonald drew the caller in the first game of the doubleheader here this afternoon.
Does yours have the tape on it?
As
No, my tape fell off.
struck out a couple of times. He also walked once in the game. So still looking for his first hit of the afternoon as he steps in.
You're not jiggling, kid. Get out here. You go
Left-hander
down, go.
Bradley ready. He rocks and comes home, and the first pitch to McDonald. In the dirt, ball one, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. McDonald, who came in and pitched a couple of innings, pitched 1 inning, I should say, in the previous game, was able to set the side down in the bottom of the 5th inning and then turn it over to Allred, who got the last 3 outs in the 6th. So the next pitch is swung on and hit foul back to the screen. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Let's go, Derek. Let's go, Derek.
If you're just joining us, if you weren't with us for the first game, explain a couple of things to you. That ball hit off the end of the bat into short center. It's the shortstop going over to make the catch. So the shortstop, Conrad, able to catch up with that one in short center field. There's 1 out. So with 1 out, here's Ashton Eldridge. Walked, was hit by a pitch. He was 0 for 1 officially in the first game. If you're wondering why we have no video, well, we explained a little bit in the first game. We'll probably should go ahead and explain it for the folks just joining us here for game 2 as the pitch swung on and missed. We are in a little shack that's on top of the first base dugout, and with poles and angles and small windows, the best camera angle we could bring you was basically home plate, left field line, and out just about to where the shortstop is, out into the outfield. So the pitch swung on and missed. So instead of bringing you a view of half the field, we'll just bring you a old-time radio broadcast. As Bradley ready, and the next pitch home is way high, as Eldridge able to let that one go by. Ball and 2 strikes on Ashton Eldridge, the third baseman. And the 1-2 pitch is hit into center field. That's a base hit. First hit of the second game here for Evanston. A 1-out single by Eldridge. Just his first hit of the day overall. And that'll bring up Quentin Elmore. Elmore was 1 for 2 and able to drive in a run. Had a scoring fly ball late in the game in the first game of the doubleheader. But he had 1 hit. And he's up there now, the base runner at first base, as he steps in to hit from the left side. The left-hander Bradley comes set, and the first pitch home is in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, and down to second base will scamper Austin Eldridge. Pitch in the dirt like it was, that'll be a wild pitch. And with 1 out, Evanston has a run in scoring position, but they trail by 3 in the game. It's 4-1. Next pitch home, misses outside. So here's Elmer. As he's ahead in the count, Eldridge with a walking lead away from second. The next pitch. Breaking ball, misses again. So Bradley, and here's the catchy thing about the Utah All-Stars. They only field 9 players. They only have 9 players. So if anybody is going to come in to replace Bradley, it's going to have to be somebody out on the field as he bluffs back to second base. And Eldridge hops back on the bag. The next pitch home is over for a strike. It's 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike. Again, walking lead away from second base, and the 3-1 pitch is in on the knuckles, but too far in. And Quentin Elmer will draw a walk, and he'll head down to first base. So that'll put runners at first and second here for the Evanston Outlaws. Second walk given up here by Bradley. And that'll bring up Ryan Baldwin again. Baldwin, the second baseman here in the second game, shows bunt. Look out, pitches inside. Did it hit him? Yes, it did. So he tried to get his feet up and out of the way, but he couldn't in time. He's hit by the pitch. And that'll load the bases here for Preston as everybody moves up 90 feet. And Baldwin heads down to first base. So with the bases loaded and one out, here is Jaden Schneider. Schneider, as we mentioned a few minutes ago, is the interesting case study. Had a scoring fly ball and a pair of walks and ended up with no official at-bats in the first game of the doubleheader because of that. As he takes the first pitch up and in, ball one. 1 ball and no strikes. Played solid shortstop in the first game as well, starting over at third base here, or checked at first base, I should say, here in the second game. Bradley's next pitch home is over for a strike. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Evanston had bases loaded situation twice in the first game of the doubleheader, and each time they did it, as the ball bounces off the shin guards of the catcher, rolls up the third base line, no advancement down at third base by Eldridge, so he stays there. Bases remain loaded. In the first game, each time that Evanston loaded the bases, they ended up rolling a 5 spot in the inning. That even received a couple of bases loaded walks, so it scored a run without swinging the bat, as the next pitch is up high again. So bases loaded, Schneider climbs back into the box. Left-hander Bradley rocks and comes home, and the next pitch is high, and it's ball 4. And just like in the first game, that's going to walk in the run. So Eldridge comes in. That makes it a 4-2 score. And the bases remain loaded. And now here is Caleb Gooding. Gooding with 1 hit in the first game. He was 1 for 3 overall. And the first pitch home to Caleb. Yeah, that's over for a strike. So 4-2, 1 out, bottom of the second. First baseman plays up in front of the runner Schneider over at first. Next pitch home. Swung out and missed as Gooding swings through that one.
Let's go, Caleb. Battle here. Battle, baby.
So no balls and 2 strikes on Caleb Gooding. Bradley's 0-2 offering. Breaking ball is high, and it goes to 1-2.
Good eye, Caleb. Good eye. Let's go, baby. Battle here. Battle. Battle, baby.
So the All-Stars scored 4 runs in the top of the inning. The next pitch to Gooding is swung on and missed. That's the second out. So Gooding goes down on strikes. And now here is Jackson Osborne, who did not play in the first game of the doubleheader here this afternoon. So he's up there for his first time here with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Elmer down the line from third. Baldwin's at second. Schneider over at first, having walked to force in the run. And here's the first pitch to Osborne. In the dirt, here comes Elmer to the plate. The throw to the plate is not in time. In fact, the ball gets away again, and no further advancement as Baldwin will stay at third. So Quentin Elmore comes in as the wild pitch will score that run, and it's now 4-3 as Preston's back to within a run. Both runners, other runners moved up 90 feet, so runners at second and third now for Evanston.
Let's go, Jackson. Let's go, baby.
Jackson Elmore ahead in the count, 1 ball and no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. Good rip. Swang through it, and it's 1-1.
Level swing here, baby. Level swing.
Baldwin now at third and was hit by a pitch. Schneider walked. He stands at second. The 1-1. Again in the dirt. As that little back foot slider that Schneider threw almost did exactly what it was intended to do. Almost landed right on the back foot of Jackson Osborne in the right-hand hitter batter's box. Next pitch is inside again. Runs the count to 3-1. So 3 balls and a strike. First base is open. But the next batter is probably the last guy you want to face. Next pitch swung on and missed. So runs the count full, 3-2. Eric Green would be next, and Green is the kid who had the bases clearing double in the top of the 6th inning that really put Evanston out in front to win the game in the first game here today. The 3-2 offering. Swung on and missed. So he goes down, so goes the Outlaws, but they score twice. 2 runs in the inning on just 1 hit, pair of walks and a hit batter, and they leave 2 on base. So we're done with 2. It's now the Utah All-Stars 4, Evanston 3, and you're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tire, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Well, Evanston gets a couple of runs back, making a 1-run game here as we go to the 3rd. It's a 4-3, the All-Stars on top. As Allred stays on the mound, as the infield just kind of hanging around the mound before we're ready to go. And then finally they finish any little conversation they're having, head back to their positions, and we go here to the first batter up here is Zach to lead off here in the 3rd. Zach lined out his first time up, swings and misses here, and it's 0-1. So here it's Caden, my mistake, not Zach. This is Caden at the plate as he takes the breaking ball on the corner for a strike, and it's 0-2. So Caden, the second baseman, falls behind. No balls and 2 strikes. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. So he goes down on 3 pitches. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. As he's down on strikes, and that's the first out here in the top of the 3rd. 1 out, and now here is Zach.
Come on now, Gus.
As Guts gets a strikeout, that's his 2nd strikeout today. And the first pitch home to Zach. He's taking and takes a strike right down the middle. So 0-1 the count. As Gus Allred rocks, the lefty comes home. And little breaking pitch bounces away. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike on Zach. So Evanston able to rally a little bit, scored a couple of runs on just one hit last half inning. That ball's hit to center, and it's going to be in for a hit. Center fielder Crutchfield over to get it. He'll get it back in. And Zach has a hit with one out here in the top of the third. That's the third hit now here for the Utah All-Stars, and that'll bring up Moose. Moose reached on an error his first time up, hit a ball to the second baseman Baldwin. It kind of ran up his arm. He was able to keep it somewhat in front of him. When he picked it up, he didn't have a good grip on the ball. He threw it to first, and he missed first base by about a good 10 feet. Went as an error, and Moose was able to be on base and eventually worked his way around to score one of the 4 runs in the top of the second inning. Allred ready again, looks back over at first and comes home to Moose. That pitch misses outside again. So Gus falls behind. 2 balls and no strikes. 1 out here and a man at first base here in the third. And the next pitch home. That breaking pitch misses inside. And now it's 3 balls and no strikes. So again, just like in the second inning, Gus just looks like he's having a hard time either with not being loose or just not having a good release point. He's missing wild around the zone. Next pitch popped up. That'll go foul by Moose. So a new baseball here for Gus Allred. Moose hitting from the right side, climbs back in. 2 balls and a strike on Moose. Again, another good double play situation here for the Outlaws, and the pitch misses, and that's ball 4. So Moose draws a walk. Second walk for Allred. 2 on and still only 1 out. Double play still in order here as now the pitcher, the left-handed hitter Bradley, comes up. Bradley hit into a fielder's choice his first time up. In fact, Bradley hit the ball hard enough that he was the one at the plate who potentially hit into the field into the double play, but they couldn't make the return throw to first base. So he reached on a fielder's choice, did Bradley, and takes the first pitch up and away, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Zach with a walking lead away from second. Next pitch to Bradley is popped up in the infield. The shortstop plays it on a bounce, throws to first in time. And they called him safe. So the play at first base, Bradley hustling up the line. They called him safe on a close play at first base. As now the coach for the Evanston Outlaws is going to go out to talk to the umpire here momentarily, as they're going to talk over that call as the ball was kind of hit off the thumbs in the infield as Mitchell came up, tried to play it on a hop, short hopped it on the grass and threw it across on a bang play at first base. Now the 2 umpires are going to get together to talk about what they saw, and I seriously doubt that this is going to get overturned. Nope, safe. So it's an infield hit for Bradley, and the bases are loaded with 1 out. So Zach moves to third, Moose stands at second, and the infield hit for Bradley. He's over at first. And now here is Dylan, who doubled in the first inning. As the first pitch here is swung, misses outside, ball 1. Dillman, who was off the bag at third when the runner left from first base, and a little pickoff play was on and ended up turning it into an out. Ground ball to second. There's one there. The return throw, safe again. The run is in. So Zach comes in on the fielder's choice, as Dillman will be safe at first base. Picks up the RBI. And Bradley's out 6-4 on the force play. So a couple of hard hit balls in the inning that could have, the old story, what coulda, woulda, shoulda, as Evanston was unable to turn the double play, and it cost them a couple of runs. It's now 5-1. Check that, 5-3, I should say. So here's Conrad, the shortstop. First pitch, whoops. That's a swing. That hit the catcher's glove, and that's going to be catcher's interference. So he swung at the pitch and took Greer's glove right off his hand. That's catcher's interference, and that's going to load the bases again. So Conrad reaches on interference. That's officially an error against the catcher. That's the second error for Evanston here on the afternoon, and the bases are loaded again. So here's Jeff, who struck out and reached on a pass ball because his last time up. Eventually came around to score a run as well, as the first pitch misses down low, ball one. 1 ball and no strikes. Usually those catcher's interference, they just barely touch the catcher's glove. Maybe just you hear it just a little bit. That was solid enough to where it took the glove completely off of Greer's hand. As that pitch over for a strike, and it's now 1-1. So a run in here in the inning, make it 5-3. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. Swung out and missed. It's 1-2. 2 hits in the inning, plus a big error. And after not committing any errors in the first game today, the Outlaws have a pair of errors here in game 2. So 1-2, the count on Jeff. Third baseman for the Utah All-Stars, and here's the 1-2 pitch. It's high. And the count evens now with 2 balls and 2 strikes here with 2 outs in the top of inning number 3. 2-2 offering. Swung on and missed. So able to get Jeff on strikes this time. Looks like they did in the first time, but this time it's actually an out. And not before the Utah All-Stars get a run on 2 hits. There was an error, and they leave a couple here as well. 5-4, the All-Stars on top. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on K9 at mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Bottom of the third inning, 5-3 All-Stars on top. As Evanston gets ready to come back up, and they will start with Eric Green to do up, the catcher. Then back to the top of the order, Taylor Ketchfield and Hank Allred. Glad to have you with us today. Dan Hubbard sitting in for Elin, who had some other commitments, not able to come over or make the trip over here to Orem today. We'll have games for you here tomorrow. And then depending on what happens tomorrow, Evanston could play another game coming up on Monday as well. So Eric Green to lead off here in the bottom of inning number 3. Green with a pair of hits. He was one of 2 Outlaw players who had 2 hits in the game in the first game of the doubleheader. This is the big thing that happened was for Green. He came up and hit a ball into the gap in left center field with the bases loaded and ended up clearing the bases and really helped Evanston to that 5-run inning in the top of the 6th inning in the first game to put the game out of reach. So here's Green to lead it off. Left-hander Bradley stays out there with a 2-run lead. Here's we go to the bottom of inning number 3. Bradley winds, and the first pitch to Green is down low. So 1 ball, no strikes. As he's up there for the first time here in the nightcap of the doubleheader. As the next pitch again misses outside. So 2-0 the count on Eric Green. Next pitch swung on and missed. I said Green, it's actually Greer, my bad. So Greer swings through that pitch. As the next pitch to Greer, rolled up along the first base bag, almost hit the bag. Moose able to hang with it and just step on it. That's the first out here in the bottom of inning number 3. So back to the top of the order we go, and Talon Crutchfield will be due up. Crutchfield walked to open up the bottom of the first inning, went to second on a wild pitch, third on a ground out, and then eventually came home and scored on a second wild pitch in the bottom of the first inning. They got Evanston on the board early, but they still trail here by 2 as we play in the bottom of the third. As that pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. So 1 ball and no strikes. Talon at the plate. Bradley, the left-hander, comes home again. The 0-1. Again, misses inside, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Nice facility here at Orem. As we mentioned, the center field, out beyond center field is the softball field, and the football field out beyond right. As the breaking pitch to Catchfield misses. 2 balls and a strike on Talon Crutchfield. It's too bad that we don't have video for you today, as the next pitch is up high, 3 balls and a strike. This is the backdrop here at the ballpark in Orem is one of the best you'll find. As the mountains just out beyond the outfield, Y Mountain looking over toward the BYU campus out beyond left center field. The ball popped up along the right field line, coming over and dropped. So the right fielder drops the ball, and Crutchfield will be at first base. That's the first error against the Utah All-Stars here this afternoon. As Crutchfield reaches. And now here is Hank Allred, who struck out his first time up. Talon over at first. Bradley, who has as the umpire calls timeout to move the on-deck hitter for the Outlaws. You probably heard him on our crowd mic. Came over and said, I've seen a lot of foul balls go right over there toward the toward the on-deck circle, and he's worried about him. Well, yeah, but none of them have been on a line drive. As a first pitch here to Hank Allred has swung on and missed. Excuse me. All-Stars set the infield in double play depth with one out. And the 0-1 pitch on the way to Hank. Taking, breaking ball, misses inside, and it's a ball and a strike. So 1-1 the count on Hank. They go to first, and Catchfield back to the bag. See if we can get you caught up on early starts on this Friday of Memorial Day weekend around the big leagues today. As handful of games already underway. Top of the 6th inning in Cleveland, the Toronto Blue Jays leading the Cleveland Indians by a score of 9-2. There goes the runner. The pitch is high. The throw is going to be on a bounce and late as Crutchfield steals it. So the stolen base for Crutchfield is first of the day. And runner at second base now here and one out for the Outlaws here in the bottom of the third. 2 balls and a strike. The count on Allred is the 2-1 offering on the way. It's up high again, ball 3. So we told you that Toronto's leading Cleveland in Cleveland. That's in the top of the 6th. They're in the bottom of the 7th inning in Detroit, where the Yankees and Detroit are tied at 1 apiece. The 3-1 pitch is high, ball 4. So an error and now a walk puts runners at first and second for Evanston with 1 out. And now here's Gus Allred. Gus grounded out his first time up. Still looking for his first hit of the game, of the afternoon, I should say, as he walked a couple of times in the opener today and ended up officially going 0 for 1. First pitch to Gus. Swung on and missed, goes to the backstop, and both runners will move up 90 feet.
Hit and run, Gus, hit and run.
So Craig Catchfield goes to third. Hank Allred goes to second. That'll be a pass ball on the catcher. And a no ball, 1 strike count on Gus Allred. Top of the 4th inning in Houston, San Diego got a run early. They lead the Astros by a score of 1-0. As that pitch again bounces up there. Catcher knocked it down and rolled out in front of home plate. I'm not sure he knew where it was at. But it rolled right out in front of home plate, so no advancement by either one of the base runners. So Gus climbs back in. Next pitch, again, misses down and away with a breaking pitch. Whoops, and they throw the ball away in the infield, but no advancement as the infielders get on it quickly enough before Crutchfield could try to come home. 2 balls and a strike on Gus Allred. 2 on, 1 out, bottom of the 3rd. Evanston trails by a pair. It's 5-3. Bradley Wines comes home. The pitch is rolled foul. Look out! That's over here by the Evanston dugout. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Look at that. The umpire was probably right after all. Just instead of a right-handed hitter, it was off the bat of a left-handed hitter, Allred, and hit the ball hard on 1 bounce into the Evanston dugout right here below us. So 2-2 as Gus back up into the box. And the 2-2 offering on the way. Misses outside again. So a 3-2 count on Gus Allred with 1 out. Top of the 5th inning in Minnesota, the Kansas City Royals leading 3-1 in that game. And a weather delay currently at Fenway Park in Boston as the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. So Allred strikes out. That's 2 outs here in the inning. And the first strikeout, check that second strikeout for Bradley. And 2 outs, runners at second and third. Now here is Jagger Mitchell. They're in a weather delay, but when they went to the delay, Boston had a 5-2 lead over the Miami Marlins at Fenway. And one game already final in the books as the pitch to Mitchell is a grounded into left field. That'll be a base hit. Crutchfield scores. Here comes Allred to the plate. The throw is cut off, and Bradley doesn't have any other play. It's a 2-run single for Jagger Mitchell, and we've tied the game at 5. Mitchell goes to second base as they let the throw come in, threw into the plate, but he drives in a pair of runs, and we're tied at 5-5. So a 5-5 tie, the go-ahead run out at second base with 2 outs. Now here is Derek McDonald again, who popped up his first time up. Just one hit in the inning. That was the hit by Mitchell to pick up the runs as they bluff back to second base, does Bradley. And hopping back on the bag is Mitchell. The one final we were going to tell you about, Cincinnati and Chicago tangled at Wrigley Field, and the Cubs came away with a 1-0 win as the breaking pitch to McDonald misses. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Everybody else, a couple of games, in fact 4 games already postponed because of weather today. We'll tell you about those as the pitch to McDonald is up high. The games that have been postponed, Colorado at Pittsburgh, Milwaukee at Washington, Atlanta at New York, the Mets, and Baltimore at Chicago, all rained out this afternoon. So that leaves just 4 other games yet to start, most of those on the West Coast, as Bradley again bluffs back to second base. The game still to come, St. Louis at Arizona. Bradley ready, comes home to McDonald, hit foul. The LA Angels, the big brother of the Salt Lake Bees, they are on the road up in the Bay Area tonight for the weekend as they'll take on the Oakland A's. San Francisco Giants playing down in Southern California. They're at Dodger Stadium against the Dodgers today as the pitch swung on and hit foul in and out of the catcher's glove by McDonald. So Mitchell will have to go back to second base. And the only other game is up in the Pacific Northwest. That's Texas at Seattle, and that's your look at the Major League scoreboard and games upcoming here on this Friday night of Memorial Day weekend. Of course, certainly we want to wish everyone a safe weekend no matter what they do, as that ball is rolled foul over by the third base dugout. As the Evanston dugout gets a little bit excited about that because that made the 2 coaches over there for the Utah All-Stars kind of stir a little bit. And now the umpire comes over and he's laughing and says something back into the Evanston dugout again, like, stop it. So it's 2-2, the count on McDonald. Bradley ready again. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. So a pair of strikeouts in the inning for Bradley, but not before Evanston scores twice. On 1 hit, there was an error, and 1 man left. We're done with 3 here this afternoon. We'll go to the 4th with Evanston and the Utah All-Stars tied at 5-5. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Brozana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
We move along here to the fourth in a 5-5 tie as the Outlaws able to push across a couple of runs in the bottom of the third. So we'll go to the fourth here in this matchup with the Utah All-Stars, who will start from the bottom of the order. Matt, then back to the top of the order. Spencer and Caden do up here in the top of the fourth inning. And a pitching change as McDonald comes in to pitch here now for the Outlaws. So McDonald will replace Allred, who went 3 innings today and only gave up a total of 4 hits, but the 5 runs. And he was a little bit wild around the plate. He walked 2 and struck out 2. So McDonald will come take his position back on the bump here as we go to the top of inning number 4. And McDonald, who pitched 1 inning in the first game of the doubleheader, as he was able to put the side down quickly in the 5th inning after giving up singles to each of the first 2 men that he faced. He came back and got the next 3, and that really set up Evanston to come for the come-from-behind win. So here is Matt. The first pitch is down low with a breaking pitch. Ball 1 ball with no strikes. As McDonald rocks again, the big righty comes home. That pitch is over at the knees, and it's 1-1. Comes the 1-1 offering. Look out, up and in. That's off the glove of the catcher Greer. Two balls and a strike on Matt as McDonald rocks again. Here's the 2-1. I guess it was 3-1, what the umpire said, as Matt takes the pitch up and in and draws a walk. So the leadoff man on board via the walk. Oh, the pitching coaches around the country cringe with that leadoff walk. So back to the top of the order. Here's Spencer, who's 0 for 2, grounded out a couple of times. Last time up, just squirted one right up along the first base line that Schneider was able to just pick up and step on the bag for the third out. As the first pitch over for a strike to Spencer, and it's 0-1. McDonald ready again. There goes the runner. The pitch is just off the plate, and the throw is into center field. As up quickly and headed to third base is Matt. The throw in behind him is not in time, as it'll be a stolen base. E2 to allow Matt to go all the way to the third base. That's the third error of the game against the Outlaws. A ball and a strike here on Spencer. With a runner at third base, nobody out, Spencer can break the tie again. Breaking ball, misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. So 2-1. As Allred stayed in the game. He's back over at his normal spot at first base. So 3-1 the count. And the 3-1 pitch popped up. It'll go into the screen, and the count now full with 3 balls and 2 strikes. So nobody out here in the fourth in a 5-5 tie. But the go-ahead run standing at third base here in the fourth inning with nobody out. McDonald rocks, comes home. The right-hander's 3-2 pitch is inside, ball 4. So a pair of walks to open the inning. As we mentioned last game when he came in to work in the 5th, in the last game he gave up back-to-back singles and got out of the inning without giving up a run. Here he gives up back-to-back walks. Let's see if he can pull the same trick. As the second baseman, Caden, comes up. Runners at the corners. There goes the runner. The pitch swung on and missed. The throw goes through to second base, not in time. And staying at third was Matt. So Spencer steals the bag, and there's runners now at second and third. Still nobody out. Second stolen base of the inning for the Utah All-Stars. McDonald goes back to working out of the windup, and the next pitch swung on and missed. When you think of a windup, it's really a misnomer as far as McDonald is concerned. You think of a windup, and they bring their hands up completely over their head. For McDonald, he just turns on the rubber, kicks, and comes home as that pitch misses inside. McDonald, tall young man, the right-hander, as he rocks and comes home again, and next pitch is swung on and missed. So he gets Caden on strikes. Caden 0 for 3 now here in this game. That's just the first out of the inning. And now here is Zach. The runners at first and second, one out. McDonald comes home. The first pitch home to Zach. He's taking and takes a pitch inside off the plate. Zach singled and scored his last time up. He struck out swinging to end the first inning. So he's 1 for 2 here on the afternoon. Next pitch hit off the hands, foul along the right field side. So McDonald will get a new ball again, and Zach will come back up to home plate. The Evanston outfield really swung around toward right. As the next pitch to Zach is down low, gets away from Greer. He can't find it, still can't find it. And the runner at third base is standing there going, "You're telling me to go," but the coach is standing there telling me to stay here. So he ended up doing exactly what the coach said and stayed there. And even though the ball had eventually rolled all the way to the backstop, he wasn't able to come home. So Matt continues to stand at third, Spencer at second. 2 balls and a strike. As McDonald rocks and comes home again. Swung on and missed. It's 2-2. Elmer, the left fielder, is playing way over into left center field, which is really unusual with a right-handed hitter at the plate. And Zach, if he gets the big end of the barrel out and hits one down the line, he's going to run a long time. As half swing, ball's in the dirt. It's a called third strike. They have to record the out at first base, which they do. Coming home, and they got a double play. As Matt was trying to come home, and he gets cut down coming to the plate. No runs in the inning. No walk, no hits, a pair of walks, and only one man left. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. It's still the Evanston All-Stars, Evanston 5 and the Utah All-Stars 5, as you're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
We move along here to the bottom of inning number 4, still in a 5-5 tie. As here for the Outlaws, they'll send up the middle-ish of the order. We say that because they're actually the rules of this tournament here in Orem allows them to bat as many people as they want. And the Outlaws are actually batting 12 men today. So they will send up Ashton Eldridge, Quentin Elmer, and then Ryan Baldwin do up. But this is the part of the lineup that got that inning started in the second inning that eventually ended up them tying the game. So waiting for Bradley rather to finish his warm-up tosses as the ball goes through and we're ready to play here in the bottom of inning number 4. Evanston got a run in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third to tie the game for the Utah All-Stars. They rolled a big 4 in the top of inning number 3 as the pitch swung on and missed to open the inning. I should say 4 in the second inning for the All-Stars. And then added one more in the third. So 5-5. Eldridge up there takes the breaking pitch over for a called strike, and it's 0-2. Eldridge with 1 hit, singled with 1 out in the second inning. That ends up being his only hit of the afternoon in both games. Officially on the day, he's 1 for 2. With a walk, he was also hit by a pitch. A breaking ball that just kind of landed on his back. Wasn't much velocity to it. Had the speed of a falling leaf. So a ball and 2 strikes on Eldridge. Bradley's 1-2 from the lefty. Is over, strike 3 called. So Ashton Eldridge goes down looking. That's the first out. 3rd strikeout for Bradley. And now here's Quentin Elmer. Elmer walked and eventually worked his way around to third base and came home on a wild pitch. But time out here for a moment as the catcher goes out to talk to Bradley. And now comes back behind home plate. So here's Quentin Elmer. 1 for 2 with a scoring fly ball in the first game. As we mentioned a moment ago, walked and scored a run here in the second game of the doubleheader. Here's the first pitch to Elmer's, swung on and missed. Elmer really let the bat fly. Unfortunately, for a lot of hitters, when they do that, they also let their head fly out as well. As Elmer was looking over at his teammates in the first base dugout when he swung, and then swings and misses again here. And now he's behind in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. So 0-2.
Anything close, baby. Anything close. Let's go.
0-2 pitch on the way. Is up high. Elmer's played a solid left field today in both games. Hasn't really had much to do out there so far here in the second game, but had several balls hit his way in the first game. Breaking pitch is a dandy, has him bailing out, and he goes down looking. It's one of the best curveballs that Bradley's thrown today, as he had Quentin Elmer just bailing out, thinking the ball wasn't going to break. And then it falls over the inside half as he goes down looking. A pair of strikeouts here in the inning for Bradley. And with 2 outs here is Ryan Baldwin. Baldwin hit by a pitch on his first at-bat. Breaking pitch that was down in the dirt, takes this pitch up high. When he was hit by the pitch last time up, the ball on a curveball hit him down around the foot. Next pitch home. Fastball, that's high. Ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Nobody on. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th and a 5-5 tie. Jaden Snyder waiting on deck in case Baldwin gets aboard. Next pitch home. That misses up high. So 3 balls and no strikes on Ryan Baldwin. See, trying to extend the inning and get Schneider back up there. As the next pitch is a ball is high again, ball 4. So he walks Baldwin on 4 pitches. Third walk for Bradley this afternoon. And as far as Evanston's concerned, it's going to bring up Jaden Schneider again, who is still looking for an official at-bat today. Walked twice, had a scoring fly ball in the first game, and he walked his first time up here this afternoon in game 2. As he takes that pitch up and in, ball 1. So 2 outs, runner over at first, McDonald as Baldwin. And they're going to go over there. Back to the bag is Baldwin as he lays out flat in the dirt. Being held there by Moose. And now Bradley, the left-hander, takes a moment to mop his brow a little bit. Now climbs back up on top. Baldwin off to a pretty good lead again. The ground ball toward third. It's booted at third. Picks it up, throws it across. He pulls Moose off the bag, and it's going to be an error. Second error of the game charged against the Utah All-Stars as Schneider reaches on the E5. Baldwin pulls in at second base. And now here is Caleb Gooding, who struck out his first time up. So 2 on and nobody out. Oh, check that, 2 on and 2 out here for Evanston. They go to first base as Moose not even standing near the bag. And they threw over there. Schneider gets back to the bag easily. First pitch here to Gooding is up high, ball 1. Sun's starting to go down a little bit. The shadows starting to get a little long here at the ballpark here in Orem. As the next pitch misses again. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Gooding at the plate, waiting there. The next pitch home again. This one's over for a strike this time. So he had the take on. Looks down to the third base coach and said, just if you like it, just hit it away. 2-2. Misses again. That's down low. So I believe that is now a full count. Three balls and 1 strike. I stand corrected. Thank you, Mr. Umpire. And again, they're going to go back to second base. There's a wild throw, and they almost threw it into center field. As Baldwin dove back into the bag, Conrad, the shortstop, tried to deke him a little bit, thinking maybe he'd get up and try to run for third, but Conrad wise enough to stay there. So still 3 balls and a strike. And the 3-1 pitch swung on and missed, and it's 3-2. So now, 3-2 count with 2 outs. It'll be a little bit of an advantage for the Outlaws as the runners will be away on the pitch. And if Gooding can come through with a hit, never mind, it's ball 4. So everybody moves up 90 feet. So bases loaded again. Baldwin goes to third, Schneider to second, and Gooding down to first, and that brings up Jackson Osborne. As the plate umpire goes over to talk to one of the coaches for the Utah All-Stars over at the third base dugout, as the other one now comes out to the mound to talk to Bradley, as Bradley finds himself just in a tick of trouble. He's given up 2 runs in each of the last 2 innings, got the first 2 men on strikeouts here in this inning. A walk, an error, and a walk load the bases, as Evanston has him on the ropes here in the bottom of inning number 4. So Jackson Osborne at the plate. Osborne hitting from the right side. And the first pitch, he's late and swings through it, and it's 0-1. Evanston's only left 3 on base so far here in the game, but they have the bases loaded here. And the next pitch swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Outfield fairly shallow, and the 0-2 pitch is up high. So Osborne able to let that pitch go by. It was up in his eyes. He'll climb back in now here from the right side. A ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs, bases loaded for the Outlaws. And the next pitch goes behind him, and here comes the runner to the plate as Baldwin comes home, and he will score to break the tie. As Evanston goes in front 6-5. Wild pitch gets the run in. And Evanston will reclaim the lead again. As they've done it again, they've scored a run here in this inning without the benefit of a hit. Everybody moved up 90 feet, so runners at second and third now for the Outlaws. Bradley Wines comes back home again, and again the pitch in the dirt goes to the backstop, and here comes Schneider to the plate, and he'll score without a play. So a pair of wild pitches. That's 2 runs home in the inning. And that reminds me of a very funny situation. When I first started working in minor league baseball for the team I was working for, they had a relief pitcher who, when we talk about wild pitchers here, he walked the bases loaded on 12 pitches. The next pitch home is up high, ball 4, and that'll put runners at the corners again as Osborne walks. That'll bring up Eric Greer. The pitcher I was telling you about who walked the bases loaded on 12 pitches, he then unloaded the bases on the next 3 pitches as they all went to the backstop. Oh, gotta love good old Ed Zenter. As here's Greer, his first ball swing, he hits it foul back into the backstop. You know, you hear about that, you see that like in the scene from Major League, you know, where Wild Thing walks the bases loaded on 12 pitches. What he didn't do was then unload him on the next 3 as the pitch is rolled foul again, and it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes on Greer. Runners at the corners for Preston. 2 runs home in the inning. They've taken a 7-5 lead. There goes the runner, and the pitch is down and low as the runner steals second base. That's Osborne, who now ends up at second base. Ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Greer taking that pitch, a breaking ball that just rolled out of his hand and stayed high. Now the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 7-5. Evanston on top. Next pitch home to Greer. Again hit foul. Greer was the player of the game in the first game today, thanks to that 3-run double he had that broke open a very close game in the top of the 6th inning and helped Evanston go on to a 12-7 win in the opener today. Two balls and 2 strikes. Greer back into the box as a ground ball foul. Stays again at 2-2. Golding's at third. Osborne at second. 2 outs here in the inning. Bradley ready again, the 2-2. That's grounded foul again over by the third base dugout. So Greer keeps chopping them and just keeps fouling them away. But he's making Bradley continue to work, and he's making that pitch count continue to go up. And the pitch is inside and hit him. So a 2-2 curveball that hits him on the shoulder. And that loads the bases again as we go back to the top of the order as Talon Catchfield comes up. So here's Catchfield. Walked, reached on an error. Hit a ball along the right field line that the right fielder came over. Looked like he had a play on it, then dropped it to draw an error. One of the 2 errors in the game against the Utah All-Stars, and takes the first pitch upstairs, does Catchfield, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch swung on and fouled into the catcher's glove, and it's 1-1. Outfield pretty much straight away here. Normal depth. The left fielder now takes about a half dozen steps back over toward the left field line. Next pitch to Crutchfield, again in the dirt, gets away, and here comes another runner to the plate as Goldberg scores the 3rd run of the inning, who all come home on wild pitches. Well, maybe I wasn't too far off, as it's now 8-5. 3 runs home in the inning, and on no hits for the Outlaws. Next pitch, half swing. Is he hold up? They ask. No swing, says the base umpire. So runners at second and third here still for the Outlaws. And the next pitch home. That's over for a strike this time. Catchfield thought it was a ball and headed down to first base. Took about a half dozen steps up the line. Home plate umpires don't normally appreciate that. Let's see how close the next pitch is. It's a ground ball toward the second baseman. You'll have it, flip it across in time, and the inning comes to an end. But not before Evanston scores 3 times in the inning. No hits. There was an error, a pair of walks, in fact, 2 and a hit batter that helped the inning along. So we'll go to the 5th. After 4 innings complete, Evanston now leads by 3. It's 8-5, and this is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Or like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
So we move along to the top of inning number 5 after Preston scores 3 without the benefit of a hit. In the bottom of the 4th, they lead 8-5, and it'll be Moose, Bradley, and Dillman due up here in the top of the 5th for the Utah All-Stars. So we make light of it, but the home plate now is pretty much most of it in shadow. Pitcher's mound is pretty much most of in shadow as well, but in between the two, there is a strip of light sky on the grass still. which makes the ball even more difficult to hit because it goes from dark to light and then back into dark. And what is normally a hard enough ball to hit anyway on a good hard, somebody who throws hard, now all of a sudden the ball looks like it's going through a bunch of disco lights. As you don't see it, then you see it for momentarily for about 15 feet, then it disappears again. Here's Moose, hits the first ball on the ground. Big hop out to the shortstop, going to throw, dug out at first base. Good scoop over first base by Allred as Moose grounds out 6-3 on the first pitch that he sees. And now here is Bradley, the pitcher. Reached on a fielder's choice and singled. He's 1 for 2. So a nice play by Mitchell at shortstop. Was able to charge that big hop, got the short hop, and then still had time to throw him out. And the first pitch to Bradley's over for a strike. McDonald on in relief of Gus Allred. Ball hit in the air to right field, coming up in a hurry, but he can't get there in time. Was Allred, as he got a late break on the ball. As Hank Allred not able to make the play. Bradley has his second hit of the game. And with 1 out, there's a runner at first base, and now here is Dillman. Dillman doubled, was out at third base. He got picked off as he was deked up on that ground ball. So with 2 outs, that'll bring up the shortstop, Conrad. All right, take it back. It's actually the catcher, Conrad, not the shortstop. Still have to get one more man on base to be able to bring the potential tying run to the plate, does the All-Stars. As McDonald works out of the stretch, they back off and let the runner have a lead at second base as the first pitch misses down low, ball 1. Now they bird dog in behind the runner again at second base as a pitch again hit on the ground. Mitchell has to back up, try to get a hop and can't. He goes into left field. And going as far as third base and staying there is Bradley. That's the second hit of the inning here for the All-Stars as Conrad singles. Runners at the corners and 2 outs. And now here is Jeff, who struck out twice. First time he reached on the pass ball because after the strikeout. And then was out on strikes his last time up back in the third. So runners at the corners with 2 outs. And the pitch home is over for a strike, and it's 0-1. To be quite honest with you, if Mitchell is not trying to play games and keep an eye on Bradley at second base, he probably gets to that ball hit to the left side of the infield. As the next pitch is a little outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. As you hear the Evanston dugout behind us, or I should say below us, chirping a little bit on what was a very close pitch. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch home to Matt, again misses low, and it's 2-1. I said Matt, it's actually Jeff at the plate. Matt would be next if Jeff can extend the inning. McDonald comes home again. Next pitch hit on the ground. That's toward the second baseman. He'll flip it over to first in time, and the inning is over. No runs, pair of hits, no errors, and the All-Stars leave too as we'll go to the middle of the 5th. After 5 innings, it looks like that will be the ball game apparently. Yes, it will. So we'll take a timeout. We'll come back, have the postgame show as Evanston wins the nightcap of the doubleheader. Final score here, 8-5. We'll be right back.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar-S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar-S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar-S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
All right, welcome back as the Preston Indians twice today have had pickup come from behind victories here this evening as they win the first game, then come back and win the second game of the doubleheader here by the final score of 8-5. 8 runs, just 2 hits in the nightcap for the Outlaws when they committed 3 errors in the nightcap of the doubleheader here as well. But thanks to a little bit of wildness by the pitcher Bradley, and especially in inopportune times for Bradley, they were able to push across runs when they needed to and went on to the victory. For the Utah All-Stars, 5 runs on 6 hits. They committed 2 errors in the game here this afternoon. Those are our final totals for the game. Winning pitcher McDonald. Bradley suffers the loss for the Utah All-Stars. As our recap and our player of the game here this afternoon, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham, Precision Play of the Game. Dr. Frankham, Percentage Dentistry. You can find him and make an appointment for your entire family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. You know, it's really hard to pick out a player of the game to be able to step in and resume that role here for the Evanston Outlaws here in the second game of the doubleheader, simply because, well, they didn't really have any hits. They only had 2 hits in the game. So we're going to give it to, the Derek McDonald, who came in relief, able to keep the All-Stars from scoring any runs. He came in and pitched 2 innings, did not give up any runs, although he gave up a total of 2 hits and 2 walks, was able to wiggle out of the jam both times and get out of the situations that he had worked himself into and able to pick up the victory. So our player of the game is Derek McDonald. With 2 more games coming up tomorrow here at the OREM tournament for the Evanston Outlaws, as we'll have those games for you. I do not have a schedule in front of me, so I do not know what time those games will be, but we'll have those games for you as that is coming up tomorrow from here in Orem. So until then, I'm Dan Hubbard. Thanks for joining us. We'll say goodnight here from central northern Utah as the Evanston Outlaws pick up a pair of wins, 12-7 in the first game, and win the nightcap by the final score of 8-5. You've been listening to a First of Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. Good night, everybody, and we'll send you back to the studios for more great music here on K9.